Hello, good evening. How are we all doing? Welcome to the weekend, people. It's Friday. Friday fun day. That's what it is. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? I've got my brand new Yachts 2016 t-shirt on. They arrived today. I've gone for the red one this time. I've got a grey one, a black one, a red one, a blue one, I think. I thought I'd put red on. I don't wear red very often, but quite like this one. I noticed a number of people had tweeted me with their pictures of t-shirts and stuff. Thank you very much for buying the t-shirt. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm certainly pleased with it. AV is good. Awesome. Yours not arrived, Matty. Yeah, I got a dispatch email a couple of days ago and then he arrived pretty fast, I have to say. Pretty fast. You're using my livery, Emma. Your livery? I don't know. I downloaded it off the Explain website. I have no idea who created it. Smile Complicated, 13 months. Thank you, Smile Complicated. Brillar resumed sub this afternoon. Thank you very much, Brillar. Explain on P3D. This is Explain. P3D looks weird today. What do you mean? This is Explain, dude. This is not P3D. You're getting yours on the 22nd of April, Kian. That's not too far away. Is it an international post or something? That livery is old, it's now TUI. Delhound, it's the best I could find. I can change it to something else if you want. If it deeply offends people, why don't we go for a, I don't know. Let's go for the Swiss, then. I couldn't find a TUI fly. Is that better? You can't get the t-shirt anymore, Lemaz. It ended a few weeks ago. Tattooed666, thank you for resuming your sub, Tattooed. And Landed Dude, YouTube, 30 months. Happy anniversary on that one. Smile Complicated, I've done you. I won't do you again. Explain, are you playing this crap again? Then I'm leaving because this game is awful. Goodbye. See you later, Train Sim fan. Have a good evening. Your aunt lives in Switzerland. Well, we're actually in Malaga. We're down in a bit more of a sunny climate. The Thompson was better. I thought so too, but whatever. Pronounced TUI Tui. You pronounce it as Tui. I pronounce it as TUI. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Do you have a custom squirrel liver for Explain? I do not, Vernal Hook. I need to do one at some point. I don't have one for Explain at all. Please take the SAS repaint. I have the SAS one. The problem is when you choose I think I have SAS. When you choose like SAS or something like that, you'll also get people coming in chat going, well, I think you'll find that Scandinavia don't fly from Malaga to Valencia. And you're like, whatever, dude. Emma could do it. Was that Emma that was in chat then? BA? I could do BA, but again, BA probably don't fly this route. We could be here all day choosing liveries. That'd be a good stream. There you are. Do you want to go BA? I suppose somebody's going to say that's an old one now. And Thompson was a lot better, Captain Saw. Well, it was outdated apparently. You can't use an outdated livery. Watching from Radiant Island. Do you know what, Rob? I actually spawned into Belfast before just to see what it was like, and the weather was horrendous. I was like, what? Emma Barry makes a lot of liveries for X-Plane. Ah, didn't know. Didn't know. I guess Emma made that Thompson one. Have you made it? Emma, if you make the Thompson one, have you not made the updated one then? You need thinner. Does it really matter, Dartator? That was kind of my question in my head. The whole plane is outdated, says Baz. Lol. I'm using live weather XPD. I've got live weather turned on, so this is what the weather's apparently like in Malaga. You made Thompson and the updated one. Ah, cool. I didn't find the updated one. I was scanning through because the problem is you go on the forum and there's just pages and pages of stuff. Like if you search a Boeing 767, you end up with 767s, 777s, all kinds of nonsense because the search engine's not very good. So you're trying to skip through and just find 767 stuff. And I found the Thompson. I was like, oh, okay, I'll have that. You've subbed, Master. You've not, sir. At least I can't see it. I'm not doing a vote on delivery. I'm just going to stick with the BA. I don't care anymore. You didn't like the Thompson. We'll go with BA. Weather explains a 15-minute delay from real weather, Steve. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I've actually set the time, I think, in the game, or the sim, to a bit earlier than what it currently is live anyway, so it's definitely not live weather. But it's today. Let's just call it today's weather. Today's weather. That works, doesn't it? It's today's weather. It's nice and it's sunny. Thompson delivery is also included in our default pack for the 767 unless Roman has changed it. I didn't download a pack. I downloaded an individual one. Actually, hang on a sec. Lufthansa. There's the house one, the WestJet, the X Airways. These were the ones that came in the pack when I downloaded it. So it doesn't look like Thompson's in there. I had to download Thompson. I downloaded a cargo one, a Swiss one, an Air France, I think. And an AA. Oh, did I download? No, I didn't download that one. I downloaded those three, I think. So I don't think it comes with it, if I'm honest. This is the 767-300ER Professional from Flight Factor. And why is Squirrel getting so many trolls? FIFA King. I don't know. Some people just like to do that. I don't care. I was going to say, I've not flown a full flight in this. I haven't even set up my cameras yet, unfortunately. I've got to set my cameras up in a minute. I made sure everything worked before the stream, but I've not set everything up. So the first thing I'm going to have to do is set up X camera, which is going to take about 10 minutes. And then when we've done that, I've created a route. But I think the 767, everything's in pounds. Which is going to get interesting because my flight plan is all in kilograms. So, yeah, I might have to get a calculator out. Does anybody know how to convert kilograms to pounds, by the way? I guess it's times 2.2 or something, times 2,200 maybe. Something rubbish like that. Are we going to X-Plane or farming? What do you mean, Taz? Master Boss... You didn't sub on Twitch. Maybe you subbed on YouTube and that's what you mean. But you're not a sub on Twitch, because if you were, you'd have a squirrel name, a squirrel icon, and a white name on chat, on screen, etc. Go in kilograms to pounds. Yeah, I couldn't find a way of telling this thing to go in kilograms, so I assume it's just not an option. I was kind of hoping we could, but I don't think you can. Fly the stupid plane, Brandon. Thanks for your input, sir. I'll do it at my own pace. It's my stream. If you're a bit impatient, maybe just come back in about, I don't know, 25 minutes probably. If you just want to see the takeoff. 0.4 kilograms equals 1 pound. Okay, so if all of my stuff is in kilograms, and I want to punch in the weight, like 8.1 tons of fuel, how many is that in pounds? Brandon, I think you're just trolling now, dude. The only thing that's wrong with this plane is the wing flex. I've heard it's okay. You can adjust it on the settings. You can adjust it. But I don't know what it's like, to be honest. The plane isn't stupid. Just ignore him. Seriously, he's just a troll. There's a built-in converter with the Windows 10 calculator. What? From pounds to kilos? Nice. Hang on. Oh, I don't have Windows 10 on my streaming PC. Lol. Hang on. Calculator. Yeah, I've got the Windows 8 calculator up. 8.1 kilograms equals 17,858. So if I go 8100 times 2.2, oops, 2.2, 17,820. You've got 16,200. Hang on. I'll show you the cabin in a second. Let me just get this right first. 8,100 kilograms in pounds. Let's see what Google says. 17,857 is what it says. So I think the conversion must be approximately 2.2 then. Okay, I found a website which just has the converter on it. I'll do. Indeed imaginary, just ignore the trolls. Let's jump inside. Oh god. Well, that's a good start. That's a great start. I have no idea why it's complaining. Parking brake is set. I think the plane's freaked out. It says flaps and parking brake, but I honestly don't know what's wrong with it. I just spawned the aircraft in, how can it have a complete problem? That's insane. Throttle, thank you. Wow. I guess my throttle lever had moved for some bizarre reason. Okay, well there you go, that's a good start. I must have knocked the throttle lever when I was leaning over, maybe. I wasn't aware of it. Anyway, on here, when you look at this stuff, you see this is all in pounds. So I can't find a way of changing the settings of this thing to say I want this in kilograms. So I guess because it's a Boeing and they didn't, Flight Factor didn't bother to change the options, or maybe there's an option I don't know where it is yet. But I've not managed to find anything. Which lets me choose kilograms. Format and reinstall, Davina. As if. The plane has had enough of metric. Yeah, well, it is an older Boeing, so. The other thing is the barometric is. Oh, it's in millibars. Oh, it's in. Hang on, it's in both. Oh, that's all right. It's in both. See, I can deal with that. That's fine. Good afternoon, Kelly. Okay, Emma. Yeah, a red shirt. Look, a red yachts t-shirt. How about that? 2016. You're not really late, Kelly. To be honest, I've not really got going yet. This looks really confusing. Yeah, it really is. If you've never done it before, even if you have, it's still confusing. Watching me while trying to farm sim for the first time, Mr. Ultimate. Farming sim's a bit easier than this, so... The shirt looks great. I like it, actually. Like I say, I don't normally wear red, but I quite like this one. Alright, first thing I need to do is set up my X camera, because I don't have any settings for X camera at all on this aircraft. Let's bring up the control panel here. Who makes this 767 Flight Factor? What are the names in top right, Vernal? They are subs, and when they arrive in chat, Nutslammer will notify, go ping, drop the name in. It says hi to them. It's basically a sub hello thing, think of it that way. I should have worn green. What, so I can have a floaty head thing? I don't own any green clothes. I don't actually like wearing the colour green, and it would be a really bad idea with a green screen. Excellent's got better graphics, Firefighter. Yeah, it's coming along. Slowly but surely it's coming along. Mr. Stewie Smith, 88, thank you very much for subscribing, and welcome to the NetHouse, Stewie. Appreciate that support, sir. Thank you for giving him a nutty welcome. Your yachts t-shirt arrived today, Impious. Nice one, dude. What's the flight? So today, for the first flight, I thought we'd fly out of Malaga and we'd go to Valencia, which is about an hour away. Basically, Malaga is on the south coast of Spain, not far away from Gibraltar, I think. And we shall be flying in a northeasterly direction. So effectively, like aiming towards Mallorca, but we drop down in Valencia. Valencia's down the coast from Barcelona. Then after that, we're going to take another hop if I don't crash, which I probably will, or the nav will go wrong or something. The A320neo absolutely screwed me over on the nav, so I'm hoping for a better experience with the 767, but I genuinely don't know how good the navigation is on this thing. With the green t-shirt, your floating head would look very funny, Travian. Yeah, just what you need for a serious flight sim stream, right? Having a floating head, people taking you seriously. Your nan and gran live in Malaga. Well, that's a very hot place to live. Very sunny down there. You're in Malaga right now, are you really? Try flying to LPPT. I don't want to, Gillis. I'm going to fly up to Valencia. I don't even think I have an airport scenery for LPPT. Do I know Italian? I don't speak Italian, no. If that's what you mean. Hang on, I've missed some messages here. Dalehound, hang on a sec. Good evening, Paul. The reason I said the thing about TUI is because I knew when it was going to change name, as I flew with Arca, which was just like the Thompson part of what is now TUI. Don't really care about what livery you choose, as long as the stream is enjoyable as always. That's the most important thing to me in your streams, to choose whatever you want, as long as it's fun for all. I agree, Dalehound. I agree. The thing is, particularly in the flight sim world, you do get those people that like to be picky. I know you're not one of them, but you do get people who like to be picky. And if that's an old skin and it has been replaced, it's probably better just to change it so that we don't give ammunition to such people. This is the Steam Edition trans, yeah. It makes no difference whether you have the Steam Edition or not, apart from the Steam Edition has the added bonus that it doesn't require you to pop in disc 1 of X-Plane or have a USB dongle or anything like that, which is kind of handy. You got a feeling this is going to be an eventful evening, Steve? Quite possibly, sir. Right, let's start off by changing the field of view. Lock it in at 75. Let's tilt that up a touch. Let's get a slightly better view, so we can see more out of the window. This is going to be enabled for Track IR, which I shall reset. Now we have Track IR. Buy X-Plane 10 Global for £45 on Steam. Have a look on G2A. Have a look at my G2A store. And you'll possibly get, if you get X-Plane 10 Global cheaper there, probably. You came to Malaga for your birthday? Nice. Good place, bro. Not actually been myself. Quite like it though. Right, let's add another camera for the instrument.
Added camera 2 to category cockpit.
Turn off the Track IR for that one. Instruments. I would have liked to have got this done before the stream, but sadly things didn't work out that way. Twitch TV 810. Hi Squirrel, sitting here with my charcoal grey. I should go and get mine actually, show the different colours. My charcoal grey yachts t-shirt, nice surprise when I got home from work, super cool. Parcel sent to PO Box yesterday, should be with you soon, Miss T. Thank you very much, Miss T. I'm glad you. The main thing is that you like it. That's the main thing. There we go. I like it. I like the t-shirt. I think it's turned out really well. Okay, let's drop in down here. Let's tilt the angle down a little bit. Why is that not lined up? Oh, it's like kind of annoyingly. There we go. It's a bit better. Let's get a bit closer. Nope. That one. That's better. That's a nice view. Is this a paid-for add-on, Runner Hater? This aircraft is, yeah. The 767 from Flight Factor is something you can buy from the X-Plane store. Too bad there's no way of knowing how much you've donated and when you get the new colour, Dalehound. You're on light blue at the moment. If you want to know that, I can look it up for you, Dalehound. I do plan on implementing a different system at some point, but not yet. That will give you more insight anyway. Wheelie, be careful, dude. Chat rules, advertising, etc. Where can you buy a t-shirt from? Games, you can't get it anymore. It was a campaign that ran for about 3.5 to 4 weeks. I did this last year. There was a yacht t-shirt like this last year when I went full time, and then another one this year for 1 year anniversary. I imagine next year we'll do another one. So this is the 2016 edition. The original was the 2015 edition. But yeah, I just run it once a year, so you can't get them now, unfortunately. You have the DVD version of X-Plane. Is it possible to convert to Steam? I actually don't know, old Drew. There are other guys in chat that are more experienced with X-Plane that can probably answer that question. I actually don't know. X-Plane 10 is £32 in G2A at the moment. Well, there you go. That's a saving of, what, £13? Which is pretty worth it, right? The alternative is to wait for a Steam sale. Actually, if I actually got an X-Plane to give away... Hang on a second. Let me flick to that screen one sec. What? What's new in XL? Oh, God, I don't care what's new in XL. Stop it. Let me just check if I've got an X-Plane. Oh, man, don't think I do. I thought I did, but... No, I don't. I don't have a copy of X-Plane, unfortunately. Otherwise, I could have done a giveaway later. Not on FS Cloud, no. I'm not on any network at the moment. I don't feel comfortable. This is like brand new to this aircraft. I definitely don't want to be on a network while I'm learning an aircraft. That would be a bit of a mess. You want to get a pet squirrel and Paul and Paul? I don't think they make very good pets. They're pretty wild animals. That's the problem. Let's
added camera
go down
3
here.
to category cockpit.
Let's call that the... Oh, they call it the FMC and the Boeing, don't they? Not the MCDU. So let's pan down. Move forward. That'll be useful when we're programming. You have Windows 10, not Windows 7. Who? Me? I have Windows 10 on my main gaming PC and Windows 8.1 on my streaming PC. But I'll be migrating that to 10 before June. Brandon, I'm going to fly the plane just as soon as I'm ready, dude. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Rip. I'm there like, oh, I'll just move this camera around. Anyway, I set a camera there. That's all I did. My face is one of the ETS hide drivers, correct? It is indeed. Right, let's do a
added camera
throttle.
4 to category cockpit.
Whatever happens today, I'm sure it'll be fun. Let's get the throttle levers. Maybe go a little bit higher on this one and pan it down a bit. Let's go forward. Try and get a nice view of... There we go. Try and get a nice view of all the flap configuration and stuff. You hired me this morning. Lots of people hire me and either put me in a Renault or they put me in a Scania, depending on... let's put Radio Stack, depending on their sense of humour. That seems to be the way. Ah, now if I remember on this thing... See, I haven't read the manual for this, but I've got a feeling this is the ILS stack. Like, we have to punch that in to the ILS system. If we don't do that, things won't happen properly. We've got GPS lady in the game. What do you mean? Hey Porter, how you doing? Let's do the
added camera
overhead.
6 to category cockpit.
Let's do the overhead. Oops. Oh, wow. I just moved his seat rest. Well, his armrest, sorry. Didn't even know I could do that. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. That should cover most of the overhead. Actually, we've got two choices here. We'll create one or two cameras depending on how we want to do this. That would be a bit further away though, that's the problem. We'll go for that, I think. Overhead 1. And
Added camera 7 to
overhead
category
2.
cockpit.
I have to lean over my throttle, it's really annoying. You have to like reach around the throttles just a time. Overhead 2 is going to be further along this way. Let's pan that down a bit. Like that. There we go. That's all the internal cameras, which is nice. So let's try that now. If we go... That's the main view. Okay, so then, if you want, you can put on control panel, and you can go back to camera 1, and you can tick smooth transition. Like that. And then you get that effect. Stops you getting quite so disoriented. Let's add a external category.
Category 2.
We'll tick enable tracker will turn off, and we'll tick external camera. That gives us the external audio, which is different. Probably start at the back here. Zunalet, 15 months. Thank you, Zunalet. McBone, hello. On Wednesday, I told you the beacon on ATS. So sorry, no beacon, but the mod that puts in year of the truck. Ah, they haven't got beacons then. No problem. I was getting all excited then, McBone. Okay, let's get up here and then maybe just pan down a bit. Like that. Slightly off-center. Skylands tomorrow, yes, indeed, according to the schedule. I find it slightly annoying. Movement increase. Hang on. Ah. Aha. You can change the movement adjuster before, so you can fine-tune the rotation one. Beacons are still on without engines on. Yeah, this is how the aircraft loaded. So, I agree it shouldn't be on. But we'll not get too hung up about it. We'll call that rear, and then we'll have a... We'll go to an engine view.
Camera 2 to
Let's go to
external.
right engine view. That's what we'll do. Because the actual engine audio on this is really good. Really good. You'd definitely like it. Rip. Offline. I don't know this aircraft at all, so I'm going offline. Look at the inside. It's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. Interior. Look, first class down here. Lovely. That's what I like. You can actually walk around the inside. It's great. It's the front door there. Okay, where do we want to be approximately? Where do we want to be? Ooh, shiny. Should we go... This guy's got a really good seat by the look of it. Maybe we should go like that. That's going to give us a good view of the wing. Probably see the wing flex. Very plush. Hey Sven. Welcome, welcome if you just joined us. Yeah, the interior of the aircraft are pretty good, Steve. It's like a military airport. The airport scenery is free, so don't expect, you know, too many wonderful things from it. If I could buy a commercial one, I would have done, but I can't. So.
Added camera 3 to category external.
Let's go to right wing. I think Malaga Airport is a bit of a holiday destination, to be honest. Do I behind the wing view? Oh, for the flaps. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we can see the flaps and spoilers and stuff, you mean? So maybe like, I don't know, around here somewhere. Let's get down to eye level. Like that. How's that? You can actually turn on these winglets as well. You can turn them on and off. Do you know that there is an Explain 10 category? I do, Tyler, but sadly nobody streams into it. Like, honestly, I feel like writing to Twitch and just saying, why don't you just merge all the different flight sim categories and just have flight simulation? Because sadly there's not enough kind of, you know, platform, not enough streamers and not enough platforms. Let's just make it into one thing. But just like most people don't stream in the X-Plane category. So you may as well stream in the Flight Simulator category and just put X-Plane in the title. Seems to work better. Flaps aren't even needed on the Cessna. Let's do... so we'll have a... Well, that was called right wing... Let's call it right wing and then call this one
Added camera
right wing
4 to
outer.
category external.
Like that. Will we serve any chocolate on this plane? I don't know, we need a nominated flight attendant. That's what we should do. We should do like, we should have some nominated flight attendants from chat who serve all the food and drink. That would be really funny. Let's come back a bit. We want to get a good view in this view. Do I know Twitch lets you stream cars? What do you mean, stream cars? What do you mean? Do you mean like mechanic type stuff? Carl 010685 6-month support. Thank you, Carl. When I've finished moving around, I've done these wing views. Then I'll do a. I'm going to do it in a minute. Actually, we'll do a front view and then an undercarriage view. Then I'll do the left wings and we're done. No, it's not EasyDock. It's on X-Plane. EasyDock's only on FSX and P3D. X-Plane has a thing called X-Camera. Ken Liverpool, you volunteer? Absolutely, sir. You can be a flight attendant, Ken Liverpool. Redcoat, 3-month support. Thank you, Redcoat. Can you kick trolls off the plane? Do you know what? I should change the like the timeout ban message when we're flying to be something like you've just been kicked off the plane. That'd be quite funny. Right, let's pan back here. Something like that, you know, like a decent external view. This view is less about the aircraft and more about the view of the scenery, I think. So that's a nice view. Then we'll go with a...
Added camera 5 to category external.
We'll go with a facing backwards view. Good evening, Connor. How you doing? Welcome to the weekend. You'll pass out the peanuts, Rom. Oh, we're going to have somebody in chat going, I'm allergic to peanuts. You know that's going to happen. So, let's go here. So we get a decent view of the front, and then we'll go for a... We can always adjust these later.
External.
Undercarriage. Very important view, of course. What I like about X-Plane is the replay, though. You know, like, on P3D, you're kind of struggling to keep jumping to wing views and stuff while you're taking off or landing. In X-Plane, you just go, let's just replay that. And you just go back and get a great, like, any view you want. It's fantastic. There you go, Carl's allergic, told you. Sadly, nut allergies are fairly common. Now, this one, it's hard to get right, this view, from the ground. So, we might have to come back and adjust it later. But something like that will allow us to see the undercarriage. You are weird, Brandu. Who's that one aimed at, sir?
Added camera 7 to category
Left
external.
engine. Brandu, right now you're just coming across as a troll, dude, so I can't really take you seriously, I'm afraid. Hey, look! He looks a bit relaxed! I'm not kidding, they look like criminals. That's quite funny. Can't remember which seat, which row I was in when I did this view. Should have made a note. This is boring, Finland. Feel free to go and watch something else on Twitch, dude. I won't be offended. Looks very European. What does? Let's pan that down. Now let's see how that compares with that one. So from that view, I can see the lights. Oh look, it's spinning. Can you see it? It's actually spinning. 737 EADTs. I don't think I have, no. I think I need to pan left just a touch. There we go. Now I can get the lights. That's a bit more like that one. That's quite similar. That'll do. He's not troll, he's an idiot. Don't get the two confused. That's way to start the weekend. Indeed. I think this is fun, but everyone likes a different cup of tea. Well, they do indeed, Imaginary. I totally understand that. I really do. I've said it before. If people don't like the particular game that I'm playing, just do what Train Sim Fan did. Just go and watch something else. However, he couldn't resist going out with a little bit of salt, but whatever. Just go and watch something else if it's not your thing. Flight simulation is not for everybody. Neither's Train Sim. Neither's Truck Sim. But don't complain about a stream, just watch something else. Never understood that. This is literally the fast version of EasyDock for X-Plane. Actually, I think this is better than EasyDock, Gemini. I can show you some great features later. I'm only just starting to explore, but it has, like, you can create panable views, and it's fantastic. You find it interesting watching me learn stuff, Walrus? Well, that's a healthy attitude, dude, because I'm the same. I like watching another streamer when they are learning how to do something, because I can kind of learn with them, and I find that I like learning, and I think it's a healthy attitude to have it that way. What did I have to there? Engine view. Oh, I had the wing view, didn't I?
Added
engine,
camera 8 to category external.
left wing. So this view was the flaps and spoilers and stuff. So we'll put this one in. Good evening if you just joined us. Getting this one configured is going to be a bit more tricky, because I'm going to guess at that, but it's going to be hard to match it up with what's going on the other side here. It's not a bad effort. I think the other one's tilted that way a touch more. It's probably more like that. And then finally,
added camera 9 to category external.
Last view, then we're done with the cameras. We're at Malaga at the moment. Why does 8plane use 8 discs? Welsh, because it is a huge installation. It has lots of scenery. That's nothing though. If you want to download UHD definitions of scenery, be prepared to use hundreds of gig, and I'm not even joking. Not even joking about that. Right, let's put that on small. Twist that to the right a little bit. Put that back on large. So that's that view. That's pretty similar. It's similar enough. Save all. Done. So now we can go from the rear view down to the engine view, wing view, go back over to the outer wing. We can look back. We can go down to the undercarriage. We can go for the left engine, the left wing, or the left outer wing and back to rear. So that's a nice little set of cameras. The only thing I'm trying to work out, and I don't know if anybody knows this about X camera, how do I make it so that I can hotkey? Like if I want a hotkey to that position, that view, how do I assign a hotkey to that? Does anybody know how to do it with X camera? Because I've not figured that out yet. Are we flying to Alicante today? We are well, I'm going to Valencia. Then I'm going to go up to Bilbao. Then I'm going to back down to Palma. That was my general plan. It's a nice airport. Well, Haribo, this is a free scenery, so it won't be tremendously realistic. T-shirt arrived with a Brian. So did mine, sir. I've got mine on. Your X-Plane folder is 300 gig. Mine's probably not far off that, actually. Advanced Difficulty, that's a good name. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, and thank you for supporting the stream. Can we give him a lovely nutty welcome? What's 1024 terabytes? That would be a petabyte. I think 10 to the 12 is petabyte. This is X-Plane. So yeah, if anybody knows how to hotkey into particular cameras, please please get in touch and let me know. Okay, right, now then, this thing is complicated, and I don't know how to set the whole thing up, so I'm going to use the... thankfully, it comes with a bunch of built-in checklists and things which we can use. Watching Bob Ross while I'm setting up the plane, lol. Uninstall X camera. No, I'm not doing that. Your custom scenery folder is 600 odd gig, most because of the author photos. Blimey. That's a lot. Petabyte, not metabyte. Peta, P-E-T-A. Pieman, 27 months. Thank you, Pieman. Are we nearly there yet? We've not even took off yet. Good grief. So anyway, I like this, right? So the way that you configure this thing is you bring up like an iPad down here. And with this thing, you can turn off a bunch of settings, like whether you want a high challenge. High challenge will increase the frequency of failures, which is not something I want right now. We can hide the yokes. Obviously, the yokes are here, and you can just hide that if you want to, with that option, like that. Realistic sound will make the sound volumes more quiet in the cockpit. Now, I'm not going to turn that on because the audio on this is quite good, so I think we should listen to it. Paul, you can open the window. Not actually tried on this thing. Is it that one? I actually don't know. I don't think you can. We've got some headphones here. No, I don't think you can. I've not got any clickable zone over here. So I don't think we can open the window on this. I guess that's where PMDG one-ups it, right? We can't open the window and take selfies. This is where we're going to have to sort out the fueling and that kind of thing. But I think what we should probably do is get some basic power done first. So let's bring up the checklist here. Let's go back. Resets. Before takeoff. Okay. I was wondering if it had a load state, like a cold and dark kind of load state. Pre-flights. How much of this aircraft has been set up? I think a lot of it's been done. How do I reset it, I wonder? Check this reset. Reset normal, procedural. The only menu, what does that mean? I think it's in a half a state at the moment. It's in a partially configured state because I was messing about with it. Yeah, it is. That's why all my beacons lights are on. It's not in a cold and dark state. I need to load it into a cold and dark state. That's what I need to do. Does anybody know how to do that with this thing? Oh, man. How do I tell it to reload cold and dark? That's why it was freaking out when I had the throttle. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Because I was messing about on this thing. It's actually not cold and dark, so I need to reset it. Pre-flight checklist the first that there is. If you reset it to normal. Ah, okay. So if we go checklist reset. Nope, that didn't work. I can't actually click any of these things. I'm kind of thinking the only way I'm going to do this is to load the aircraft again. Which I want to avoid doing if possible, but I might have to unless we can figure out how to reset this. There's one menu, the only one menu. The only menu. It's Highlander menu, that's what it is. Yeah, it doesn't work, Martinez. You can't click on it, it seems. Everything's greyed out. All these options are greyed out. Operational procedures. That's annoying. It kind of feels like I'm going to have to reset because it doesn't seem to have a load panel state or anything. Mr. Horsepower 750, hi Squirrel, love your streaming YouTube videos, especially Euro and American Truck Sim. All the best to you and your family for the future. Thank you very much, Horsepower. Thank you for your kind words and support there. And your chat colour's gone green. Thank you very much. Have you tried the jar design? No, I've not. Are you comfortable with the 767 Cold and Dark State, which you haven't played before yet? Not comfortable doing Cold and Dark, the 777, which you have played before, Ian. Actually, let me explain that to you, Ian. On the 767, this thing has a what they call assisted loading, assisted checklist. So you can go to checklist, and then you can go through a checklist here in tutorial mode. And what it'll do is it'll highlight the thing that you need to switch, and it'll say, right, turn on external power, and it'll highlight it. And that is actually really nice to get something from cold and dark. Whereas I don't think the 777 has anything like that, and that's the reason for it. I'm going to have to load this back in, I think. I don't think it's going to load cold and dark any other way. So let me change aircraft to something else, like the Neo. I know that works. Let's flick to that and then flick back again. And then we'll be cold and dark. There doesn't appear to be a low panel state, so annoyingly, this is what I have to do. I clicked save all on the camera. What X-Camera does, it's quite nice actually, Scotty. What it does is it saves a CSV file in the folder of the aircraft.
We are on the ground, sir. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks for asking. Random. So it's actually quite cool. Thompson Fly. What did we have? BA. Oh, God. Why have they got the open aircraft button here? Honestly, the interface for X-Plane is designed like the Amiga OS. You just got back from the coast. Nice one, Stuart. We're on the ground. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. There you go, that's cold and dark. Let's now move to gate number 7. There we go. Gate 7. Let's just check where we are. Okay, so it's not loaded the delivery. Open aircraft. British Airways. Okay, there we go, we're back. Didn't take that long. Last thing we need is on the ground. We'll have a GPU. We shall open the right front door and put the air stairs on. And finally, we're not got ground power available yet. Okay, I'm going to run it like that, and then it goes completely from cold and dark. There you go. We're back where we started. What is that over there? Fire trucks. Blimey. Oh, there's the moon. Look at that. Wings still attached. Check. Wait, what? Using a personal license? What are you talking about, dude? Sam, what are you on about, dude? What personal license? What do you mean? I bought this aircraft? You know about the aircraft or X-Plane? I bought the X-Plane off Steam and the aircraft off X-Plane store. There was no other option for a license, so I presume they maybe do a commercial version? I don't know. Honestly don't know. Yes, there's a winglet. So you can actually, if we go outside, let me get that out of the way. Airplane winglets, there you go. I kind of like the way you can put the winglets on and off. It's kind of cool. I don't know what dynamic blind does. Not really sure what the effect does. The wing flex, you can seem to tune, but I don't know. I guess that's its maximum amount, maybe. So if we maybe just put it in the middle, something like that, maybe that'll do it. X-Plane has a license for revenue creation. I bought it on Steam. That's it. So, should I be getting a different license? I'm not aware of that. Okay, let's, we've done that. So let's go through the... Do we need to do anything else before we begin? I don't think so. Right, let's start. 767 checklist. Okay, let's move that over here. BA don't use winglets on the 7673. Okay, should we turn them off then? Let's turn them off. Because BA don't use them. And we don't want to see them, because BA don't use them. Your throttles are at full. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Oh my god, my throttle was at minimum. I think winglets are cool, but apparently BA don't use them, so we're going to have to change skin if we want to put them back on. It matters, you know, it matters. This looks like Doyle is not doing that. Doyle is basically going like that. There's only so much you can do in 28 pixels CFPS. The gear lever is up. What the hell? Why would it load that in a weird state? Is there anything else that this thing has done? That's so bizarre. Right, power up. Actually, why don't we just, out for fun, see if we can do any of this. Right, where's the battery? Is that the battery? Standby power. Why is external power not available? What did I... GPU? Call the ground power unit. Ground power unit's there. So why do we not have an external power? Use the winglets on the Thompson skin. But it's the old Thompson skin. Gear lever's up for the... Yeah, before takeoff seems legit, exactly. Why is there no external power available? Let me turn the battery off a second. Truck Fest, I'll be there on Monday, yeah. Yeah, chocks is a good idea, but I'm more worried about the power. Chocks, fuel truck we're not worried about yet. Why don't bring the fuel truck in? Connect the power cable? There's no option to do that. It just says GPU. GPU and high pressure unit, that's it. Standby power and auto. Is that what we need to do? Ah. That seems to work. Just noticed something as well. It's in that mouse thingy mode now. Mouse wheel, I don't want that. Or that, or that. There you go. I didn't save the option last time, that's why I forgot it. Save that config as well. Right, I think we've got some power. Good, Tracker. How you doing? You should read the hint when enabling GPU. What does it say? Call the ground power unit is what the hint says. Okay, what would I have learnt from reading that? For XCamera, the hotkeys are in the joystick and equipment menu. Okay, that's interesting. Hang on a second. Let me just check that. Joystick and equipment. So if I go, I don't know, let's say I create a... Say I click that button there. Or how about... Now how about that view? That one. We're not doing it for that one. Let's go into XCamera and see what it has. Which category is XCamera? It's that one. There we go, SRS. View. Oh my god. It actually has them as view IDs. That's... It sounds like I can do it, but I have to figure out which view ID I've got. So if I go for 10... That's interesting. And then click it.
Unable to find view ID 10.
Unable to find view ID 10. That's camera 7 on category. So if I wanted that camera, that one, camera 1 and category 2, what's the view ID? Does it show me the view ID anywhere? Explain it's not sold on the marketplace, that's why. Oh, not view ID. View ID 10. What's this? View X camera view ID 10. You can type it in, it's an empty box top middle. Select view ID 10. What do you mean you can type it in? Are you saying that you can type the name of the camera in? Is that what you mean? It's like you have to set the ID in the control menu. I'm not sure about that. File version, author, offsets, roll offset. There's nothing here that indicates the ID or where to change the ID. How do we assign it an ID then? You don't have 9 cameras configured. I have 9 cameras in this category, which is camera 1. Let me just try something here. Let me change that view to view ID 1 just to see what happens. That's view ID 1. Okay. Middle column at the top. Middle column at the top. Yeah, view ID 1. Yes, thank you, good spot. Look, it's only called that 1. Oh, right, I get the way this works now. So if I was to call that 10... Interesting. If I was to call that 10, and then that one 11... And... Let's say... That one 12 and that one 13. Okay, this is interesting. And then go to go to this and then go right. That one is going to go to view ID 10. That one is going to go to view ID, let me get this right, 11, 12. That one is going to go to view ID 13. That one to view ID hang on. 11, 12. I think I've got these messed up actually. 10, 12, 13, 12. That's wrong. That one should be 13. I think that's right. 10.
Unable to find view ID 14.
I nearly had it. This is working though. So the right view goes to that now. This is brilliant. I can do right engine view.
Unable to find view ID
rear,
14.
Front view, rear view. That's awesome. So you can actually do it. Oh man, I forgot to save it. Are you kidding me? Undercarriage is 12. Left engine's 13. Awesome. That is brilliant. That was the one thing I didn't know what to do. 10. 11. 13. Done. Left engine. Right engine. That's awesome. Nice. How am I today? A lot happier now, Jay. That was the one thing about X camera that I couldn't work out how to do. I'm so glad you can do it. That's brilliant. So I could now go to this thing. Because you can do this in EasyDock. It's a little bit easier to do in EasyDock. You don't have to go into 2 different places to do it. You can actually do it within EasyDock. So that's it's definitely a good thing for EasyDock. Why is that ID 1 though? Okay, so if I go MCDU, if I call that 2, and that one 3, then I've got two and 3. Hopefully it works. I think it doesn't work is that one does view 3D cockpit. There you go. So now I can go straight to my radio overhead, or to that, or outside. Awesome. Yay! Thanks guys, helping me figure that one out. That is brilliant. That makes it so much better. I can just go wing view now whenever we're flying. Fantastic. Right, let's get this thing up and running. Let's get off the ground here and see if we can actually fly this bird. We want to check this now. Checklist, power up checklist, procedures. Let's go with tutorial, power up. Please check before you start in cold and dark. Yeah. Oh, not in cold and dark, dude. Okay. It doesn't like the fact that I've done some stuff already. Okay. There we go. Battery switch overridden. So now we go like that. See how it's basically tutoring us now. It's going through the whole thing and saying this is what you need to do. Which is kind of nice. I like this feature. Brilliant for helping you to learn. So it says standby power is put to auto. Left bus tie switches. Left and right bus tie switches. APU generator on. And APU to start. Wow, guess she's on the APU pretty fast. Blimey. So I'm guessing. Okay, we've got a caution light. I can't actually see if the APU is powering up because the screens are off. Which is the, how do you put the screens on? You got no fuel to start the APU? What? It's got tons of fuel in it, surely. Whoa, that was cool. That was really neat. Did you see that? You really should be on the GPU. I agree. Absolutely agree with that. Power's available. Why are we not on it? Why are we starting the APU? It's a bit weird. We'll run with it. Once I learn this thing, we'll do it differently. I don't want to start the APU at this point, really, because I haven't even programmed the FMC. This is crazy. Right, now it wants to go... Get the ADIRs on. Your damper left and right. EEC switches on. So I guess in terms of, you know, if you're doing this panel yourself, you just work your way from top to bottom, don't you? We seem to have ignored that bit. We're just going to line, on. Now we're going to go for the pump switches, left and right. And then, apparently we don't need to touch these. Shouldn't these be on auto, at least? Okay, what are we doing here? Emergency lights armed. Hey Durka, how you doing, sir? Such a good plane for X-Plane. Yeah, I'm kind of very, very much at the bottom of the learning curve on this one. I don't agree with what it's doing, to be honest, but I'm going with it. Oh god, where's it gone? Red anti-collision switch. I think that's down here. Now it wants to go with the window heats. So all four windows. This is just like bouncing around in this really bizarre way. You kind of figure it would go through a bit more linear. This is going to auto for no smoking. Seat belts. Cabin mode selected to... It has an auto 1 and an auto 2, but it just says auto, so whatever. Cabin temperature controls. We'll put them on auto. I do like the way... I do like this, though. This is really good. I don't agree with exactly how it's doing it, but I do like the way it's doing it. You get the hang of most of these add-ons. I will. We'll get there. Mr. Cause, sorry, with 4-month support. Thank you, Mr. Cause. What are we doing here? Flight deck cabin controls to auto. I bet you, even when you get into a cold and dark aircraft, the previous occupants have put the temperature to what they want. And you like, everybody likes it differently. Some like it cooler, some like it warmer. Twitch is being twitchy. Oh no. What do we do now? Trim R to on. Recirculation fan switches to on. Isolation switch. Okay, what does it want me to do with this? Does it want all of them? Okay, that was weird. It left it on one circle, but it kind of meant do all three. Left and right bleeds. APU bleeds coming on. Oh, we have pressure. Nice. Alright, that's done the power up. So that's it. We're in an APU powered state, apparently. Quick startup completed. Power up is overridden. Okay, are we on our own then, are we? Did I put the wheel chocks on? I don't think I did, though. Yeah, I did put the wheel chocks on. So the situation seems to be, we have an FMC, sorry, we have an APU in that particular state, but I don't understand why these are not on auto. Also, I can't actually hear any air conditioning, so I'm a bit... There we go. You can hear that. We've got some ventilation in here. We can still breathe. Strikes me that checklist is not that good. Good night, Dill. Say what, let's program the FMC. Let's see where we are. Pausing it, where are we? LEMG is where we are in Malaga. So reference airport is LEMG. That's weird. Gate. What gate did we spawn in? Was it 5 or 7 or something? Doesn't really matter, does it? Let's just copy it down. So pausing it, done. You don't want to pressurize the hydraulics until before the engines start, really, for safety. Fair enough. Go on to checklist procedures and amplify checklist. Ah, I may have already done too much then. Man. Checklist procedures, then... What do you say? Amplified checklist. Procedures, then amplified checklist. I don't see an amplified check. Oh, that. Hang on. Power up. Preliminary flight. Assumes that the electrical power supplementary procedure is complete. Verify that only expected messages are shown. Yeah, looks fine. Verify oxygen pressure, hydraulic quantity, and engine oil quantity. I actually don't know where to look on this. I'll skip that. Okay, here we go. Initial data has been set. Posinit page has been done. Navigation data set. Route page. Let's put that here. Are you driving this car? Dude. It's not a car. Departure arrivals. Wait a minute, let's go to the route page. RTE, we are going from LEMG to LEVC. We're going up to Valencia. LEVC. Flight number is completely wrong. We'll just put in BA 283. That'll do. Doesn't really matter for what we're doing. Runway. Runway. Where are we going from? Runway. Just double check something here. Runway 31. It is 31. Yeah, it's 31. So I don't remember putting the runway in here, bizarrely. Let's activate that. Departing out of runway 31 on, let's check my route here. Vibber 1U, that one. That's what we're going for. Vibber 1U departure. Do I have charts? I do. I do have charts. Call signs BA, oh, it is indeed. But I don't want to put that in because we're not doing a real flight. And people will complain. I don't want to update my iPad. It's what, free? LEMG. Let me bring up the chart for LEMG. Good evening, Ali, for the voyeur. How you doing, sir? And to watch me fail in this new aircraft? Well, new for me, anyway. Mr. Daedalus, 6-month support. Thank you, Daedalus. Right, there's runway 31. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be taking off. I see it. Yeah, we're going to be taking off, banking right, essentially. Let's see if we've got any. I don't know if this thing can cope with us putting the. I don't know if it can cope with us not putting the arrival in. So let's punch in the arrival and get it programmed in. Astra 3 Juliet arrival into runway. Going into 12, is it? Yeah, runway 12. Let's go with ILS 12. Via the Astro 3 Juliet star. Unable, clear approach first. Oh, it wanted me to punch that in before I did that. I get you. Okay, let me clear that. Astra 3 Juliet. I get it. Ah, that's quite clever. So when you punch in this, it then calculates what runways you can go for. That's cool. ILS 12, that'll do. Let's exec that. Let's have a look at the legs. Punch the arrival, that sounds brutal. Good score, thanks for asking, dude. Sure, you'll nail it. I've never even touched this thing. Well, this I took off in it, and that's about as far as I went. I've never even tried doing a flight with it. I did watch Cat Strater's video on this, and he seemed to have to fight with the flight plan a little bit. On the stream on Wednesday, I took off in the A320 on X-Plane, and it absolutely screwed me over. It really did. Right, we've got a discontinuity. After VBAS, we've got disco here, so we'll just get rid of it. Hello? Clear approach first. What the heck are you talking about, dude? Let's exec that. Get rid of that one. We'll have to check this in a minute. Waiting for dinner. Me and Matt fly Concorde for the lols. Interesting then, it just says vectors. I guess we've got to vector ourselves into runway 12, right? It's interesting. I don't appear to have any discontinuity anymore, but can we actually check the flight plan on this thing? Which is another question, is how do we check the flight plan on this thing? Where's the switch that allows you to go into plan mode, I wonder? Is that it? Here we go, what's this? Let me have a different look at that. Aha, there it is. Okay, so we switch that. That puts it into plan mode. And then we'll step through the routing. I need to keep my head still. There's Astro. Okay, what the heck is this? What is that? What is that? That doesn't look like a normal flight plan to me. Do you have a flight plan already besides departure and arrival procedures? I generated one at the start, just before the stream with PFPX. What I'm a bit concerned about now is this. We go from D233 Tango into int C constraint, which is here, and then it jumps to 301 right. Increase the range so we can see. Is that this one? That's bizarre. Bye, Svenny. Nice knowing you, sir. Enjoy Twitch. I think Ali's taking a break. That's what he said on Matt's stream earlier. He's having a break. Take out the int C. Do you reckon that's the right solution here? If I take up D301 right and copy it over the top of int C, then it'll go from 233 Tango over to 301. It looks like the best. So effectively we do that. Yeah. That's... I don't know what that was about, but we'll go with that. Small break until the end of the month to get your head together, that's fair enough. Alright, that looks pretty reasonable. Can we take that out of plan now? Okay. We have ourselves a routing. Move the waypoint below int C up and override it. Yeah, that's what I've done. I just took it out. It looks like a decent route. Whether it's going to follow it or not remains to be seen. RTE page has been done and executed. Departure's been done. Runway's been done. The correct RNP for departure. Verify the route is correct on the route page. Check the legs page. Done all that. Right, performance. We need to do performance. I haven't actually loaded the fuel up yet. I should probably do that. Let's load the correct fuel in before we start doing that. See if we can convince this thing to load in the right fuel. Change the ND to map or arc. I'll change it in a sec. I think I've messed something up there, haven't I? So, what do we need to punch into this thing? Ground. I hope... Hang on a minute. I bet this doesn't let me refuel now because I've got the APU running. If that's the case, I'm so screwed. You're getting a 62 knot headwind over the south of France on VATSIM. Oh my god. It could be worse. It could be a crosswind. Release fuel's 8.1 tons. 8.1 tons is 17,800 pounds. So let's call it 18,000 pounds of fuel. Fuel weight 18,000. I really hope this is correct. I'm so not used to working in pounds. Try and do a night flight. Joshua, it's easy in X-Plane. You just basically change the time. You just slide the time to whatever you want. I tell you what, this iPad is like bugging me to do an update. This update is more pushy than Windows 10. We're in Malaga. Should on the APU. Well, I think it's loaded it. I hope it's loaded it. Right, what packs do we have? 305 passengers. Blimey. 305? I didn't know there was that many of you guys. Packs number 205. How does that work? How does that work? My PFPX has calculated 305 passengers, and this has gone, nope. That's weird. That was for a 767-300 as well. How does that work? Yeah, I'll show the outside of the plane. There'll be plenty of time to see the outside of the plane once I've got this working. Yeah, I've just told it to update overnight, so hopefully it'll shut up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's a maximum passengers of 235, which is why I'm somewhat confused, because how can PFPX calculate 305? Press the arrow to the right. But it looks like it's all... Optimize center of gravity. Look, if I put 250 in there, it goes, no, 235 maximum. 70 if it's strapped onto the fuselage. What have we got here? Zero fuel weight is... Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. I don't know. This is confusing. The FPX might use a single class on economy layout. It just says the payload is 305 passengers, 0 fuel weight, 126 tons. Fuel weight here, 18,000 pounds of fuel. Cargo weight, it says. So 0 fuel weight. Oh god, I have to convert everything. 126,000 kilograms in pounds is 277,782. That's actually quite close. It's actually quite close. Can I change that? I'm guessing here numbers. There we go. That's getting really close now. 277,782. That's close enough. 0 fuel weight. It always gives strange fuel and routings. Yeah. The thing is, in this case, it's actually giving me more passengers than the aircraft can take. That's what's really bizarre. In the FMC, you believe you can change it to kilograms. Are you sure? This is X-Plane. Are you sure you can do that? Take off, as if it's that easy. I've looked, DSG, if anybody knows how to change the flight factor 767 into kilograms mode, please tell me. It will make my life so much easier. But I don't think there's any setting in the FMC. I did actually look. I hope that has set the fuel. Is there any way we can check with the fuel on board display anywhere? What does this thing do? Computer. Display engine state. Oh, there you go. Hydraulic quantity, APU, RPM. Can we not get that to display fuel? Somewhere in the menu. The overhead panel is fuel. On the overhead? You can change the PFPX plane profile in your aircraft database to different value system. That is something I'm going to have to do. I'll be doing another route later, so I definitely need to figure out how to do that one if he's still around. Fuel displays in the upper panel. Where? This is a 767 though, it might be different. The fuel is on the overhead. Okay. Where does it show you? Oh, here somewhere maybe. Where's the fuel on the overhead? Okay, whereabouts, guys? Whereabouts? Fuel quantity, here we go. Pounds times 1,000. Fuel temperature 16 Celsius. Fuel quantity 4.2 times 1,000. That's not right. That ain't right. 4.2. That's not enough. This aircraft only works in pounds, not kilograms, although the developers advise they may add the option at a later stage. Okay, that did not load the fuel. Do we need to bring in the fuel truck to force it to do that? I did actually bring in the fuel truck. There should be 18,000 pounds of fuel, not 42,000 pounds of fuel. We have way more fuel than we need. Maybe I need to get rid of the fuel truck and bring it back. So we put in 18,000. And then bring the fuel truck in. Maybe that'll do it. Click load. This will load your pre-saved configuration. This will load your preserved your pre-save fuel and weights configuration. So load the plane parameters of the planner. No passenger bus. Okay, okay, okay. Calm down. Error, no fuel truck. Oh, they're getting on board. I can hear them. I can hear them. There's the fuel truck. Oh my god. Is that the passenger bus? It's like, how did they get 235 people into that bus? I don't think it has a GSX, Ali. I think I've got... I've seen an add-on that you can get that does it for you, which I've not installed. Which I will do, but it's not called GSX, it's called something else. Did you ever see those trains in India where they've got people hanging off the side and clinging to the roof? That passenger bus is a bit like that. It's like 235 people just going, hold on, people! Brilliant. Okay, I think let's just double check the overhead. There we go. £18,000. Cool. Right, let's go back here now and do the perf page. Okay, so gross weight's done. Reserves, fuel. Oh god. If our reserve was 2 tons. 2 tons of fuel in pounds. Good grief. 2,000 kilograms is 4,409. So let's say 4.4. Sorry, 4. Wait, hang on a minute. What's that? Hang on. We're being nagged.
Sir, don't you think a fuel truck is needed to load fuel?
Oh, isn't he a snarky one? Don't you think a fuel truck is needed to load fuel? I think you'll find, Captain Douche, I think you'll find that we've loaded the fuel. So, we can probably get rid of it now. I would have thought. Can we get rid of the bus now? Are there all the passengers on board? I don't know. Let's get rid of the passenger bus. Can't believe that guy. I'm going to kick him out my aircraft. Let's get rid of the stairs. We don't even need the GPU, we're not even using it. Can't believe he just said that. I'm going to sack him. I'm going to put in an official complaint. Sir, don't you think I'm a little bit sarcastic? Anyway, coming back to this reserve thing, does anybody know what what currency this is in? Is this in pounds or kilos? I guess it's pounds. 4,409 pounds. Is that in thousands of pounds? So 4.4 thousand pounds. Well, yeah, that's probably right. Cruise altitude. Let's get the altitude out of here. Where we're going to? Flight level 320, is it? 230. You got 230? $360? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. 360? This thing's insane. Takeoff data, flaps 5 takeoff. Let's go with V1. Alright, 148. Flight plan is complete. Oh, I didn't calculate center of gravity. Trim 3.1. Thrust reduction. We'll probably get thrust reduction in now. Recalculate speeds. There we go. Yeah, I know. If you rapidly press the button, he kills himself. I'll probably do that on the next trip. We'll get him to... we'll kill the first officer, but on this one I want to hear what he has to say. I want him to annoy me so that I want to kill him. He's already on a good start. I have a bit of a squint. What do you mean, Burnley? Okay, we've done the route page and all that good stuff. We've done the init page. The zero fuel weight is done. Fuel on the CDU we've verified. Fuel is sufficient for the flight, we know that. Takeoff reference page. Center of gravity has been set. Takeoff V speeds have been set. We're done on that checklist. One thing I haven't done is the trim, which is 3.5, so let's get that set down here. Oh wow, that's hard to read from this angle. Okay, move over there. 3.5 is about there. It's our trim set. Excuse me, is there any chance to get up some fuel, please? Lol. Okay. Hydraulic panel. Right, what is all this then? Hydraulic panel. Assist press lights, check. I'm not even sure where that is, if I'm honest with you. There's the hydraulic pumps. Over here. System pressure lights, check. I don't know which one he's on about. Let's just say yeah. Utility bus switches. Verify that lights are off and extinguished. Utility bus is this one. Off and extinguished. It says off. They're now on. I think they should be on. Generator switches are on. Emergency lights are guarded. Hang on, they were up here somewhere, weren't they? Emergency lights. Oh my god. We did that at the start, didn't we? Verify that the alarm light is extinguished. No, do not push the passenger oxygen switch. The switch causes deployment of the passenger oxygen mask. Yeah, let's not do that. Vortex, dude, don't complain in my stream. Either watch something else or sit back and enjoy yourself. I don't know where this switch is, guys. Anybody know? Does anybody have any idea? When it says guarded, it means these little things here. Rammer, turbulence, passenger oxygen, that's that one. Emergency lights, it's got to be around here. Ah, is it this thing? Where is it? Aha! That one. Got it. Passenger oxygen lights are on. Verify it's extinguished. Yeah, it is. Ram air turbine. Unlocked light. You what, mate? Cut the oxygen to the first officer. I like your thinking. Let's say yeah, verified. Engine control panel. Engine start selectors are in auto. That's got to be these. And the pumps, which are going to be here. Left pump fuel switch is off. Wait, what? It wants them off? Or they are off? That's the centre pumps. I don't understand what it's asking me to do. The left fuel pump switch is off. It's this one. We don't want cross feed. We don't want the centre pumps. I'm not sure what it's asking me to do now. Verify that the left forward pump press light is extinguished if the APU is on, which it is, or is illuminated if the APU is off. Verify that the left and right pumps press are illuminated. Okay. User help, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community. Durka, thanks for the 3 months, sir. Mr. Daedalus, 6 months. Thank you, guys. Keep them off. I don't get it. I don't get what this is asking me for. Verify the valve lights are extinguished. I can't check it, which means it's something I have to do. It's all about the fuel pumps. This is a fuel pump bank, isn't it? Yes, thank you, Vortex. Thank you for your valuable input. This is what poor parts do in real life. It's actually getting easier for them because a lot of this stuff gets more and more automated, to be honest. Does anybody know how to move this on? Press that one. That's put it to off. Can't be that one. There can't be any of them. Right fuel pump switches off. Centre pump switches are off. This is brilliant. I have got the APU running, haven't we? I thought we started the APU. We're on APU power. Look, the APU's on. I don't understand how to get past this. Let me just put on auto, let it do it. Okay, so apparently you put it in... What? It turned that one on and put the others in off. Okay, warning lights as needed. Whatever. Auto rotate control. Auto rotate control. Don't know where that is. Skip that if we can. Landing light selector. It's going through a whole bunch of stuff. Flight instruments. Set the altimeter. Right. Let's go to an initial altitude of 10,000. What's the barrel pressure down in Malaga right now? Actually, I can check with my tool, can't I? I can check with this thing. What's it called? That one. Meter. LEMG. Has a barrel of 1015. What a nice time it is down there. 1015, which is that one. Okay, that's been set. We're going out of 3-1. You've been to Malaga. In hindsight, it would have been better to go the other way with this, but never mind. Okay, 310. We have a V2 speed of 148. Put that 148. We'll arm the auto throttle. Heapster UK. Hey Paul, how's your second day? My 2-day. Oh, how are you 2-day? Got you. Sorry, I didn't recognise the text speak. Feeling better than yesterday's stream. Helped me feel better and had a laugh. Have you got anything? Have you not done anything? Come on, about 30 minutes ago, you setting up then on joking, Andy. New aircraft, Andy. Don't know how to don't know how to do it yet. Flight instruments. Oh, why has we got a caution here? I'm not sure why I've got a caution. Set the altimeter. We've done all that. Verify the flight instrument indications are correct. Okay. Auto land status checked. Upper ECAS is checked. No exceedance is shown. Checked. Decision height selector. Uh-oh. I don't know where that is. Let's say checked. Terrain switch. Does anybody know where the terrain switch is? Fly to Cyprus. Yeah, let's just we'll just turn right and fly to Cyprus. Why not? I don't know where the terrain switch is on this thing. Oh, wow, it's got ILS on it. It's the 767, dude, is what it is. I should have put that on ages ago. Nav data, flight director. What's that actually on? It's on map mode. It's got to be down here, isn't it? It's got to be there. Airport, Navade. It's got to be one of these buttons for terrain. There it is. There it is. It's that one. That's the terrain button. Doesn't like it's showing terrain, but that's definitely it. Okay, terrain switch is on. MSI range selector, yeah, whatever. VHS communications panel, whatever. Fire panels, meh. Transponder panel. Let's go with... Transponder panel is currently on test. Seems to be working. Let's leave it on standby. APU fire panel, yeah, been done. Checklist complete. Blimey. VOR DME switch is on auto. VOR DME switch. Let's put on RTO over here. I don't even know where that is. Is that... Does anybody know where the VOR DME switch is? Just do the auto checklist and alright. There you go. Oxygen, done. Auto land status. Right, speed brake lever is down. Parking brake is set. Flap lever is on 5. Full control, fire warning lights. Terrain switch is on. Done. Right, flight deck door is done. This is before start, we're getting there. Take off thrust reference. Whiteland with a resumed sub, Mr. Whiteland. Thank you very much, sir. Resume sub from Whiteland. That's not his main account, that's his other account. That's Whiteland's account. Thank you very much for your support. Can't see how many months yet. I'm sure it'll pop up in a minute. Take off thrust reference. Set and verify that thrust reference mode is correct. IS bugs. There better not be any bugs. Lol. Max selector is set. Let's do that. Initial heading is done. Initial altitude is done. Trim. I've not set the trim. Yes, I have set the trim actually. Done. Engine start. Woohoo! I'll bang that on auto. Okay, so now we're starting the engine, so we can watch this. Looks like he's starting the left engine. There it goes. Mr. Dornell, 2-month support. Thank you, Dornell. Please ignore the checklist and fly the Airbus A380, the best aircraft I've built. Okay, I'll do that then. Oh, no, I won't. Heapster, you thought it might be. Try to explain on the iPad it's good, but can get a bit of getting used to. Will try to crash again. Doesn't that guy say there was another one as well that was better than X-Plane? Thank you, Liverpool. Okay. Are we starting into? I think we are. Headwind decreases, not enough wind goes under the wings and the aircraft can start dropping too fast. A headwind decreases? What do you mean, Gustav? Infinite Flight, that was it. Infinite Flight was the other one. See you later, Peachy. Best in the App Store. That's what people have said. I've not tried any of them, but Infinite Flight's apparently the better one. Wait for engine idles, checklist complete. Right, engines are on. Before, let's turn off the APU, and the APU bleed was over here. Turn that off. Engine anti-ice we don't need. Pack control selectors are also So it turned them back on. We're flying to Valencia. Putty ZA, thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to the NetHouse, Putty. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, sir. Flap levers have been checked. I've done the flaps. Flight controls. Full left. Let's have a look at the outside while we do this. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. I am going to get rid of the chocks. Flight controls are checked. Transponder is in TARA. Let's have a look. Taxi lights, he's done all the lights for me. How very nice of him. Okay. Let's go and taxi, shall we? Now we're taking off from runway 3 once she's over here, so it's like that way. You should try infinite flight, you've spent many hours on it. That sounds like something I shouldn't try then. How do we get lights on this thing? I thought we had the floodlight turned on. I did see some light controls up here. There we go, that one. Ah, there you go. That's actually really cool. That's a lot of control over lighting. I need to get a pushback really, because, well, this lamppost is in the way. How do we get a pushback? Have I got any kind of pushback tool? Can we get a pushback in this? Guys, how do we get a oh, here we go, pushback. Pushback truck in operation. Here he comes. Don't know how we turn him off. How do we push back? This will call for the pushback truck to push the plane. Don't need a push. You reckon? It kind of looks like my wing's going to smash into this thing. You control it. Oh god. How do we control it again? I've forgotten how we control it on X-Plane. I remember doing this now. Let's get rid of him. Go away, bro. My wing hits that lamp. I'm full left at the moment. Oh my god. That went through it. That definitely hit it. You're wrong. Okay, let's get off the ground. What's the in-flight movie? I don't know. Some people are in charge of catering a movie, not me. I'm flying. Change your ND to map. It's already on map, dude. I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's already on map. That's plan. That's map. It's already on map. Yeah, cockpit quality is very good. Okay, let's get some lights on here. Nose gear lights, we don't need to worry about that. It's a collision red and white, wing lights, turn off lights. All the lights are on. Now we had a think before takeoff checklist, didn't we? Let's have a look at that. Before takeoff, taxi light switch is, I'll put that to off, sorry. Taxi light switch, I didn't see him do that. Is it that one? White collision light goes on. Checklist complete. Okay. Let's hope my kilograms and pounds are correct. Yeah, not only that, I burnt a lot of fuel with the APU on. Strobes. They're on. Everything's on. Should be. Wait, hang on. Let me check something here. Taxi lights. Yeah. Position indicators are all on. Everything except the wing light. I think it's all good. Flight directors are on. Finally after 2 hours. A little bit delayed, Mike. So we hope we've got all the calculations correct. Right, can we arm the LNAV? Can indeed. Okay. Turn the volume up a little bit. Let's do this. 40% power. Toga. Power set. We are coming up for V1. Rotate. We are airborne. Gear up. Hey, managed to get the camera in. Nice. Nice animation, bro. The VNAV. Punched in. We are in the air, people. Explains pretty. Really need to get into this as well. Yeah, Ali. I spent 2 whole days just learning, configuring this, and downloading and playing with it, and I'm quite happy with where it's at. Frame rates are insane. Anyway, let's turn off that light. It hasn't got a after takeoff checklist, I don't think. This is where we got to keep our eye on this now and just hope that this thing can actually deal with things properly. Altimeter's here on this one, so we're not having an altitude ticker at all. I'll tell you what we do need to do though. To bring up the flaps. Oh, we have a wing view, don't we? Oh, I missed it. I love that. Look at the thermal coming out the engine. That's a nice little effect. I've heard the UI isn't intuitive. It's actually not that bad. It's... I know what you mean. It's the configuration of it, but it's actually no worse than FSX, to be honest. It's not that bad. I can help you with it, Ali, if you want. It's, I learnt a lot by just spending 2 days doing it, quite frankly. No, I didn't spend 2 whole days of downloading mods. I spent 2 whole days learning how to configure X-Plane and get the best out of it. That's what I spent 2 days doing. Right, let's say we've been cleared now to, where are we going to? 36. Is it 36? Yeah, 36. Punch it up. I'm not a fan of the way you control this, to be honest. Now how do we tell it that, how do we tell it to go to 36 now? I don't know if it's going to stop at 10 or not. Looks like it's going all the way. Missed delivery. Okay, let me just see if we clear 10 and then I'll do that. I think we should already have this off by now because I think Spain's transition is probably 6,000, I'd guess, without looking. Nice. Bye-bye, Mr. Troll. Baz, hey Paul, long time no delivery. Kappa, just noticed you follow taxi lines with your nose gear, but in big planes you should also use tactical oversteer to prevent main gear from going into the grass. Otherwise known as the bus swing, Baz. Mr. Rose, hi Paul. Now it says delivered in the status of the parcel. Ah, so it seems the address problem was resolved and it was delivered to your PO box. Going out and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Rose. We'll be going to the PO box tomorrow, so we'll see if it's there. Yeah, I don't like it either, Mad Max, that whole drag thing. It's really strange. Right, we're passing. We should be banking right now, according to the flight plan. Let's hope this thing follows us. Look at that skyline. That is amazing. He says as some cloud pops in. And then some more. We're going through the clouds. Wing view. Passenger wing view hype. Okay, I think we can probably, if we can find the right switch, put it back on auto. The passengers stretch their legs. Away, look at that. That's a view. I need to turn this off. There's an option in settings for X camera somewhere, apparently I read. Settings here. Enable also show mini control panel, there it is. Yeah, that just bugs me. It's a nice view, that is. Plan has wing flex. No, it has wing flex. You can set how much wing flex you want. Ignore the trolls, guys. Mods will deal with it. Gotta pop away for a bit. What was it you was going to tell me, Ali? You was going to tell me something. Oh, PFPX, that was it. How to generate the flight plan in pounds. Okay, we'll see in a bit anyway. I'll try and figure it out. Look at that skyline. That is fantastic, that is. I'm glad we set up these camera views though. Works really well. Yeah, you need to start the in-flight service, absolutely. Sure, Ali? Yeah, fine. You can't whisper me though, unfortunately. Oh yeah, oh, hang on. Yeah, just... Wait a second. Yeah, now you can whisper me, if you want. Or PM me, whatever. We don't have an after takeoff checklist Zonta, but I think I've already done it. Oh god. Parking brake? What? It was actually doing a full-on red error. Oh god. Hang on, he wants me again.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
The cabin safety routine. What's the cabin safety routine exactly? It's a good job I turned the parking brake off. It was slowing us down, you know. How did I even set that on? I must have pressed it accidentally. Fuel here. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Cabin safety routine. I have no idea how we even kick that off. Cabin. There's a cabin call button up here. Cabin call, ground call, flight int, whatever that does. No idea. There's the wing flex. Definitely working. The first office is interesting. Interesting is a good choice of word. Wow, that wing looks like it's going to snap. The state of that. The cabin safety is where the crew shows emergency instructions. Yeah, I know. Hang on. I think there's a bunch of stuff in PA here. Look, welcome on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin.
Can't hear him.
As well as a light wheel. Please make sure your seats are in an upright position and prepare your folding chairs.
FMC message. Oh god! Insufficient fuel! No! RIP! We burnt too much fuel with the APU and it says we have insufficient fuel. Oh man. We're gonna be gliding into Valencia. That's not good. I have 12,000 pounds of fuel left. We're toast. We are so dead. Well, I managed to land the Cessna without an engine. Surely I can land the 767, right? How do we... PA... Possibly should have done the safety demonstration. Seats for takeoff, climb, level off, cancel flight, entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start our on-board entertainment program. For your comfort, we will lower the cabin lighting.
I can't hear him. Settings.
Chairs you will find your personal care.
FMS, menu.
Like to continue reading, please use your personal reading plan.
There are no settings on the MCDU. All the settings are in here. Charts on, hard yokes, realistic sound. You'll hear less in the cockpit. Doesn't sound like it to me. Ground. Let's turn the wing flex down a bit, maybe. Failures, avionics. I don't know. I'd like to be able to adjust his volume relative to the other noises, but I can't seem to find out how to do it. See if you can land an air slope that's big enough for your plain Dale Hound. I'll glide it in. We're fine. 36,000 will be cool. We'll have no power though, that's the problem. If we actually run out of fuel, we'll have no power, and then we just can't operate the aircraft. So yeah, we're all going to die. I don't understand why it says insufficient fuel though, because we're supposedly, get this, final reserve, 2 tons of fuel reserved. I can't believe I burnt 2 tons of fuel on the ground. I can't see how that works. That wing flex is a bit better. I think we had too much of it. Didn't save the change. Which one? That volume. Yeah, I didn't want to. I wanted to adjust the volume relatively. Thanks. Okay, thank you, Ali. I'll try and have a look at my messages. That is the coast of Spain, sort of southeast coast of Spain that you're seeing there. Not sure where he PM'd me, but hey. Gotta find his message. Bye-bye fuel. In the whispers. Oh, yeah, I can't find your whisper. It's not popping up. I'm wondering if I've got something blocked here. I can't see it on my maybe I'm not looking. Hang on. I have to go somewhere else, don't I? Actually, I think I can do it on my phone. Wait a sec. Wait a sec, I might have it now. Yeah, I got it. It's on my phone. I can see it on my phone. This is delivery. Mr. Rose. Hi, Paul. Now it says delivered on the status. Oh, we did that one. I didn't miss anything. Did Mr. Rose. Saying his parcel's delivered. You're talking nonsense. Yeah, see you later. Yes, make sure you guys that are serving food and drink on board, make sure it's the best you can find, because this is the last food, the last meal round. We're all going to crash. Due to lack of fuel, due to kilograms and pounds conversion errors. Baz, the wing flex looked quite normal, Paul. On a big plane, like I said before, so the wings normally flex up to 7, plus or minus 7 feet on the tips when they go through the turbulence. They're built for that, don't worry. I know, Baz. It's cool. I just don't. I think it looks a little. That looks fine. I think that's a nice kind of movement. Bear in mind the altitude we're at. You don't tend to get that much turbulence at this altitude. We're at 35,000. I mean, I'll tell you what I didn't do. I'll tell you what I did not do. Is set the altitude. I'm surprised anybody's still. Oh wait a minute. That's the landing altitude. Actually, I don't know what the landing altitude is. What is the pressure then? Do we have to set the pressure? Right, we have 11,000 pounds of fuel left. Temperature outside is minus 15. We have reached cruise, I believe. Yep, we are now at 36. Let's zoom that out a little bit. Terrain range disagrees. Whatever. Now then, something about the ILS. We have to program the ILS, don't we? We have to tell it what the frequency is. I'm going to have a look at the chart here. ABC. I fully expect to have to manually land this thing, assuming we get there. You're sure that the passengers are about to fall out the sky to the death? You'll be all fine. We're all going down together, don't worry. Ooh, engine power down. Right, ILS 12 Yankee, there we go. Yeah, transition is 6,000. Category C Cat 1 450. I don't know where we put the minimums in. I'll try and figure it out in a minute. What's that noise? It's the engine. Regency, you can't use caps, dude. Not somebody doesn't like caps. 115.5 is apparently. So I think we set this. Maybe we can only. Can we only set that on the approach phase? I think what you do is you set this to the frequency of the ILS, which is 111.5, and then you set this to the cruise, which I presume is 3,600, which is the intercept altitude, but I don't know. Does anybody actually know? Wow, look at that. It's very nice up here, very calm. There's a smaller consumption of fuel to land. Find a highway to land on like in the movies. Nice one, Poolicus. Frequency and runway heading. Ah, the course, yeah, that's what it was. The course, got you. Cookie, do you happen to know, can we only set that when we arm the approach phase? Because it doesn't seem to be alive at the moment. You should already be serving the food. Yes, Paul, left side is the lock frequency, right side is the course. Got it. We are going to Valencia, Lima Echo Victor Charlie on runway 12 we're landing on. Assuming we get there, given the amount of fuel we have, which it doesn't think so at the moment. The other thing I need to work out is when to start the descent, because there we go, TD. If I set the descent now, will it actually FMC message? There's no FMC message. What are you talking about? Oh. There is no FMC message. It's telling me a lie now. I have SkyMax Joshua, yes. How do you operate this thing? Up and down? Your aircraft hates you? Not really. I'm just a noob in this aircraft. It doesn't hate me. I just don't know how to use it. If we set that, is it going to start following it or not? It shouldn't do. I seem to remember there was something in here where you tell it to begin descent. There was like an option in here that says begin descent. We have £10,000 worth of fuel and we've not started descending yet. I don't know, this is going to go bad. Okay, just reading Ali's message about how to change the units on PFPX. Apparently on PFPX you can bring up the aircraft and change the setting for the aircraft, which is what I'll do. So the NGX and the T777 should start, hit top of descent, make sure you change the altitude knob. Yeah, I've done that, but I think it's the way that you kick it off. What is that? Oh, it's him again. Hang on.
So, shouldn't I start the cabin safety demonstration?
Just shut up, dude. Shouldn't I just jump out without a parachute? Yes, you should. That's what you should do. So what I need to do is figure out how we do this. Because you arm the descent somewhere. Maybe it's in the cruise or descent phase. There you go. Descend now. That's it. That's what we do. So when we're ready to go, we click descend and then descend now, and that will bring us down, I think. Okay, that's fine. As long as you know what to do. Just need to keep our eye out on this here. We are 6 nautical miles away from clicking that button. Press P for panic. P actually pauses the sim. Set it to VNAV. It's already on VNAV. What are you talking about? VNAV's already armed. Right, here's top of descent here. God, does he actually...
So, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
I am going to kill him. It's also in the Boeing. Oh, here's the thing, right? I watched Cat Strater do it, and he said you have to do it yourself. I'm going to watch and see what it does. It's actually doing it. Maybe Cat had an earlier version that had a bug then. Okay, that's cool. It's doing it on its own. That's brilliant. Awesome. We are descending. Wow, those engines have gone quiet. That's a bit too quiet. That's ungodly quiet, that is. I think Cat's video was from back in December though, so I guess that it had some bugs back then. Thankfully, it's dealing with it, so that's okay. Let's have a look at this. Ah, 111.5 on the ILS. It's already punched in. Flap and speed. We're going to take flaps 30, which is going to give us a speed of 136. Right. I'm so going to kill this guy.
Sir, I have. Yes, sir. Still here, Captain. Still here, Captain. Yes, sir. Yes, Captain. Yes, sir. Captain. Sir. Captain. Why? Sir, if you do not stop bothering me, I will commit suicide.
Captain, I regret to inform you that the chief flight attendant has been killed.
He just committed suicide. He won't bother us anymore. Love that feature. I regret to inform you, Cat Sir, if you stop bothering me, I will commit suicide. One more time. I regret to inform you that your first officer has been killed. This is Frosty Jack. Good evening, Paul. Hope you're well. Not on here for long, but as I'm up to early drive to Nottingham County to watch the local team play. 2-hour drive. Ooh, nasty. Have a good one. Have a safe trip. Let's turn the range back. Let's see what's going on here. Fuel is £9,000 of fuel left. Hang on a minute. That's about half of our fuel. This is talking nonsense. Think about it. If we're now descending and we've got half of our fuel what we started with, and we're hardly using any fuel in the descent, how the heck are we going to run out of fuel? Doesn't make any sense. He'd set the ILS frequency, the pedestal, as well as the ILS bearing putty. That's what I was saying, but it wouldn't let me do it. Ah, it's let me do it now. Now we're descending, I think. No, hang on. We still can't do it. How do I get it so this works? Do I have to arm the approach? This is not alive yet. Do we have to do it? Yeah, I don't know how we do it. Does anybody know? Yeah, he committed suicide. I'm not sure how, but he committed suicide. Landscape, but you still think they need to do some work on it? I think they're doing work on it, but I don't know at what rate. Hey, wait a minute. It's got the VOR in here. Do we set it in here? Or is that the next waypoint? Maybe that's the waypoint. No, wait a minute. Maybe that's the next waypoint. I don't know. I don't want to mess with that. You're going to buy this tomorrow and start with something easy, Steve. I don't think you can measure it out of 10, Joshua. I think you have to look at the different aspects of X-Plane and measure those out of 10. Like, you know, graphics, performance, aircraft available, scenery available, flight model. If you broke it out that way, you could sensibly do X-Plane, but you can't just say out of 10. It doesn't mean anything. Sky News, BBC and ITV are asking you how the first officer died, Gemini. I asked him a question and he committed suicide. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to see my lawyer now, thanks. ILS switch on radio panel. Okay, I'll get down now. ILS switch on radio panel. Okay, whereabouts are we looking here? WX radar, it's not on any of that. Is it one of these? Fire, ailerons, rudder trim. They don't seem to do anything. Where's the switch then? Captain Jack, newbie, first delivery. Thank you, Captain Jack. Hi Paul, in the thick of revising for A-levels, but thought I'd leave you the quick donation to keep you going. You're doing a great job, providing great entertainment for all. Thank you, Captain Jack. Another Captain Jack. Thank you very much for your delivery, sir. Good luck with the A-levels. He went to the toilet and he never came back. That's my story. Yeah, I'm going with that one. Where's this switch that you're on about? I don't see it. Turbulence map, WX radar. There's nothing here. Mic selector. There's a test button. That's it. Further back on the pedestal. How far back are you going? How far back are you going, Jem? It only goes that far. I can't go any more. Otherwise I'm upside down, look, and that's no good, is it? In the middle of the two knobs. What's that? But you're not listening, I'm clicking it. Look, I'm clicking it. It doesn't do anything. ILS volume knobs are just above the red LEDs. Okay, there's the red LED. What about these? I have no idea what they do. ILS frequency knobs, you are looking at it on the right, you have to change the view angle. Click on the little dashes. What are these? Wireless frequency knob is on the right. This is the communications line. It's not that. I've set the yeah, I set the approach. I've not done the approach phase yet and the performance and stuff. Down the bottom left near the rudder trim. Okay, aileron trim, system fail, fire OVH test, and wheel and well. This is the com. You know about this? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. As far as I know, we have to punch in the ILS frequency and course into here. My point is, I can't because it's not alive. I can't do it. It's not alive yet. I can spin this. Now it's come alive. Oh my god, it just came alive as I said that. That's amazing. That's amazing. It literally just popped into action. It must be a range thing. Okay, course 120, 111.5 on the ILS, yeah? I didn't switch it on. I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't do anything. Okay, have we got any FMC work to do here? Approach has been set, ILS 11.5. Partial arrival. Don't think there's anything else to do, is there? We don't seem to be able to set any winds or anything like that. Flight speed is 30, 136. I clicked the white knob. Is that what it was? Did I accidentally click on it? Nobody said click the actual giant white knob. Oh well. You're getting major lag. Is that just Twitch then? Do we have enough fuel? I don't know. We have 9.6 tons. It sounds like plenty to me. Go full throttle and nose down and hope for the best. What do you think is going to happen? Does it actually plot where we're going to... It's not plotting. On the PMDGs you have like an arc which shows you where you're going to reach your profile of 4,000, but I don't see one on this. I think we'll put the terrain back on. Is there a priest on board? I tell you what, it's a bit more cloudy up here than it was down in... What there? Okay, terrain test. I didn't ask for a terrain test. I asked for terrain. There we go. That's better. Okay, now down here I saw there was a constraint button somewhere. I remember you could overlay the constraints somewhere. I'm just trying to find it. Weather, we don't need to bother about the weather. Navade, airports, data, waypoints? Did I imagine that? I'm sure I saw constraints somewhere. Tell you what else we need. We need the barrow down at LEVC. Let's get that. LEVC. Barrel reference is 1013. Hey, that's another thing. I didn't put this into standard thingy. How do we put it into standard? That's the heading bug, isn't it? Does anybody know how to punch this into standard pressure? Because I didn't do that, and I don't actually know how either. Press the CTR button to set the arc. (1013) standard. Well, I've set it to 1013 because that's the pressure down at Valencia, but the point is, when we got above transition at 6,000, I should have put it into standard pressure, but I actually don't know how to put it into standard pressure. There's no... do you just manually put it into 1013? Is that how you do it? I guess that's how you do it. It must be because it's less sophisticated, I guess. Fair enough. Well, it just so happens that down there they have standard pressure, so that's pretty convenient. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Ben, at some point. I'm definitely going to do that. I keep threatening to go with either Matt or Steve. So yeah, I will at some point do that. It's not a bad wing flex, though. I do like flying around Spain for two reasons. One, they have ultra-high definition textures, which is nice. And two, the weather's just generally fantastic. Like, it's not often it's horrible. It's just lovely. The MD-80 I'm not too bothered about. The A380, I don't know if they do a good A380. I've got an A330. The A320 was buggy. I've got a patched version of it now. Maybe it'll be better. I've not tried the A330. I think the A330 has fewer bugs on it. But the Rotate MD-80 I presume you're talking about. At the moment I've got enough aircraft that I don't know very well. This is one of them. I would prefer to just focus on the aircraft and learn them first before getting any more. This is where we're taking our bank left. And we are now at 11,000. Fly to Ibiza. I don't know if I got the airport scenery for Ibiza. I know I got Tenerife. I got a Tenerife airport, Gran Canaria, Fuerteventura, and La Gomera, but I don't have Tenerife, bizarrely enough. So yeah. MD-80 is good. What I heard with the MD-80 is really good, but this thing is at least as good. That's what I read. Start with something small and work up, Steve. Try that Cessna that I started with. That's a nice little aircraft. Or just go with the inbuilt Cessna if you want. Are we going for the approach? Not yet. We're still winding down here. We've got a bank right before we try to pick up the localizer, which hopefully will work. I've no idea if it will, but I really would like to overlay constraints if I can, but I don't think we can. Drag required. Okay. That's what the speed brakes look like. Let's bring the altitude down to 3,600. VNAV path, speed. What's we got here? We will be landing soon, or we'll be trying anyway. Where do we put the minimums and barrel reference and that kind of thing? Can you even do that in this? Because I don't know where you put it. Honestly don't know where you put it. Right, have we got any checklists? Shut down, secure, amplified. Okay, we don't have any kind of approach checklist then. Does this look like London to you? When did London look anything like this? Right, altitude is 7,000. We're almost hitting transition. So I don't like using the speed brakes. We've still got 8,000 pounds of fuel, so I don't think we're in any danger of running out of fuel. Well, I'm going to leave the speed brakes out because we are pretty close, and I think we're going to overshoot our profile slightly. Hang on a minute. Okay. Actually, I need to watch the terrain here. That terrain over there, I think there was a minimum of 6,000 over there, which we've hit because we're actually down to under 6k now. So let's get some lights on. Let's arm the speed brake. Hang on, what is this? Normal, that's not the right one, that's the one. Speed brakes. Let's watch out and see if we can pick up a localizer at all. Lights on, engines off. Lol. Oh, he's dead. What a surprise. What an absolute shame for him. Let's see if we can get a localizer now. Lock is not armed yet, so we can't do that. No, cookies. I don't think you know what you're talking about, if I'm honest. You don't arm the approach, so you've got a localizer. We don't have a localizer yet. So we need to wait and get a bit closer and hope that it actually works properly. Okay, it's still doing 240 knots at the moment. Yeah, some people are obsessed with the A380. They're obsessed with anything, like the biggest aircraft. Like, oh, fly the Anatov. Like, really? The one I've got isn't big enough for you? You got the wrong yachts t-shirt, Lego. What do you mean? Press the red button. Thanks for your input, dude. Why are we on 4,600 and not 3,600? Oh my god, what? Why are we so flipping high? Oh my life. That's insane. That is insane. We are way over profile. Way, way, way over profile. I don't even think I can claw this back if I'm honest. No, we can't land that. That's way off. That's crazy. Why did it have us on 3,600 and not... on 4,600 and not 3,600? That's just dumb, that is. Okay. Please have control of my aircraft. Let's think about this. 120, 240. Let's try that again. Too fast and too high, that's why I'm turning around going back. Speed checked, flaps 1. It's alright, we can still do it. Seatbelt sound went on ages ago. At least it picked up the localizer. I'm just going to fly a parallel run down here for a few miles and then dogleg back. And it should be fine. We'll pick up the localizer again. What's up, Matt? Six attempts to land in Madeira. What happened? Wait, what the heck is my gear doing down? Oh, scumbag. I pressed the wrong button. I've moved my landing gear and flap controls around from what I use on P3D to something which I think is more logical, but mentally I'm just not there yet. And then instead I put my flap down and put my landing gear down, which is a massive fail. Rob Fitz, 14-month support. Thank you, Rob. The turbulence. Did you see when I landed that Cessna? That was turbulence. .26 knot wind. Nice. Stay clear of that mountain. We'll see what happens, Wheelie. We've got pretty calm conditions. I just need to get myself lined up here, and then arm the localizer, and hopefully we can take it in. Not as much as Matt had Finland. I disagree, because I messed about my settings and put them on an unrealistic crosswind turbulence, and then the Cessna just getting blown around like a paper bag. plane overshot the localizer when it was not armed. Then you were too much left or right to pick it up. Okay. Let's see if we can get it this time then. Right, what was our V speeds? 136, let's call it. Just the wind. 12 knot wind coming at us, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's try again. One mini go around later. What the heck? Where's the actual runway? Why does it just feel like I'm flying into some... I'm flying into terrain. Where is the actual runway? What the? Okay.
Pull up.
That happened.
Pull up. Pull up.
I think it's freaking out, but don't ignore it.
Up. Pull up.
It's because I didn't have my gear down, so it's freaking out on me. Right, full flaps. That was weird. How did those mountains just suddenly go, and there's the runway? I thought we were going to crash into something. Right, this is a Cat 3 approach by the look of it, but I'm going to turn all this off now. How do we disengage this thing? My aircraft. Let's take her in manually. And then when we land, we'll do a replay and have a look. We're fully configured, so we should be okay. The wind has switched round though. The wind is now a tailwind of 11 knots. That's really nasty. Okay, we're getting blown left to right here by that annoying wind. Actually, I don't know how to activate the retarder on this thing. That is a real problem. Does anybody know the hotkey for retarder? Is it like shift / or something like that? I need to know that pretty soon. Just hope the runway's long enough. I've not mapped a button to the retarder, that's so dumb of me. Shift and / it is, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hotkey is. Man, that wind. That wind is really annoying.
Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slow.
Nothing wrong with my
Glide
glide
slow.
slope, dude.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
50.
Glide slow.
40. 30.
Glide slow.
20. 10.
Uh-oh, there's a bounce. Versus we have D-Cell. That was bouncy. They're actually clapping that. Don't know why. Why does it feel like it's still accelerating? Why is it not stopping? Thank you. Oh my god. This thing doesn't want to stop. I think I should have kept on the reverses for a lot longer. Oh, I'll have to go this way. At least we didn't die. He was leaning the whole way. I tell you, that tailwind, the crosswind as well, it was pushing me over. And then when I did touch down, I definitely bounced it. I have toe brakes, I have rudder pedals and stuff. We're going to park up and watch the replay. I can't actually see that switch under there, it's really annoying. Valencia. That's where we are. Find somewhere to park. Yeah, we'll get the replay in a sec, don't worry. I think there's a spot over there by that jetty. Wait, if you followed that taxi line though, you'd whack into that. Wait, hang on, where do you park here? Seriously, where do you... What, here? That seems an awfully long way away from that. Do you know what I mean? How can that possibly swing over here? Well, the good news is, we didn't run out of fuel. That's the good news. Let's get the APU started. No, that's the wrong button. That's the APU. Well, APU's firing up. First officer's dead. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's get the view right first. Okay, where do you want to view from first? Do you want to view from the runway? Do we use SNAS to the timer, JT? No. What kind of view do we want? Plugins. View from runway, shift 3. What do I use? My own stuff, custom. Look at that. You can see it blowing me that way. It's insane. MFG crosswinds are the pedals I use. Thrustmaster Warthog is the stick I use. It's all on my specs.squirrel.tv. It's all there. Look at that. Drift. Tokyo Drift. Oh my god. Actually wasn't as bad as I thought. That was a tricky landing. What's the best view, do you think? View in chase. Beacon Tower? Why can't you zoom in? I should be able to zoom in. View is on weapon. There you go. Now you'll see the bounce. Doink! Actually, that was fine. That wasn't as bad as I thought. I didn't bring the nose wheel down quick though. Look at that. That's actually relatively smooth, to be honest. Look at the runway, it just undulates so much. Look at that front nose suspension, look at it. It doesn't want to slow down though. Like it really doesn't want to slow down. The decel is really slow. We should try the wing view now, the passenger view. See what they could say. Actually, I think that wing will be better. That's what the airport side, isn't it? You were fast. If I was fast, it's because I had an 11 knot tailwind. The descent rate, a little bit high, but not much, to be honest. It did cause the bounce. Where can you get 767-300 from the X-Plane store? Horrified passenger view. That's not horrified. They're all calm and relaxed back here. You missed the landing, lol. Mikey SW, good evening, Paul. Finally managed to clamber out of my car after 11 and a half hours, 700-mile drive from Leeds to Aberdeen. 11 and a half hours to get from Leeds to Aberdeen? Was you on a push bike? Oh, I'm back, okay. Now sat enjoying a cold beer, watching the stream, shattered. Mikey, put your feet up, dude. It was a nasty tailwind, Pat the Rat. It was. It was messing me about. It wasn't just a tailwind, it was a tailwind crosswind. So I was getting pushed from left to right and accelerated forward. There you go. And the bounce. Very, very gentle bounce. Valencia Airport is what it is. Look at that wing flex. That's really good, actually. It's really, really good. I'm impressed by that. That's proper, that is. I'm not joking. If I showed that to Mrs. Squirrel, She'd probably think I was showing you real footage. Is that real? Right, Ali, I'll show you another view. You'll see me bounce it slightly. You'll see the fight I had with the crosswind. I need to get a good runway view. Let me go back to the runway a second. Oh, I see where it's gone. Okay. I need to get a better runway view with a bit more elevation. How do I elevate? Translate left. Rotate. Translate up. So when I'm pressing up, it's not going up, it's going forward and backwards. I think X camera's messing with it. So I can translate no problem, and I can zoom, but I can't physically go up, which is bugging me. Still spots. Linear spot. Oh, we could do that, I suppose. Except I can't actually move the camera. I love crosswind landings. They are a challenge. Thing is, X camera's got a whole bunch of stuff around this that I've not even played with. But it has got like a nearest... What's it called? There's like a nearest airport and stuff like that. Chase view, Cine effects view. I haven't even played with half of this yet. Actually, I think it's in the... I think it's in the button mappings. I think you have to do it. No, I didn't run out of fuel. It was complete nonsense. I had about £7,000 worth of fuel left. It's complete rubbish. If I put it like here, you can kind of see the crosswind aspect coming in. So as you're looking at this, the wind is blowing from the left wing to the right wing. Or like from that side to that. It's like blowing in that direction, quite literally. But you can see the fight. It was pretty nasty. Oh, the replay is brilliant on this. You can record the entire flight and replay the whole thing back. Look. Watch the front nose suspension though. This runway is so undulating. It was tricky. No reversers. I think I did get reversers. I pressed shift / Hang on, let's do the engine view. Let's check that. I pressed shift / which is supposed to activate the reverser, but I really need to map a button to it. Trying to work out what button I would use, to be honest. Push your stick forward after landing Finland. I didn't want to face plant the nose into the runway. I think I landed with a bit too much float. I came down like that too much, and I should have just left it more level as I came down. There's a lot to think about in those last few seconds. The crosswind, the reverser, keeping it level. There's like so much going on. You think the reverser didn't work? I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to test that. We're going to map a button to the reversers and make sure they work before I do the next flight, because I want to make sure that works. It might explain why I couldn't slow down and I had to use the whole runway. We'll see. I don't think they did work out. I thought I heard the engine change though. That's the weird thing. Look at your M1 and N2. True story. We should physically see the reverser though. This is FSX, carefree. Sorry, this is X-plane. Yeah, exactly. You can't miss the reverser. We're going to see it if it happens. It's spooled up but no reverse. Wonder what happened then. Your brakes were hot after the first flight. This is the first flight. But my brakes will be really hot now, definitely. Well, here we go. Let's see what happens. Slightly off centre. Spoilers are armed. There you go, there's a reverser. It definitely came on. I thought you could hear it. That is definitely a reverser. I think I killed it too early though. That's the mistake I made. I felt like I was going slower than I was, and I think that's the mistake. See, I reckon I'm still going about 70-80 knots at this point, and I can't brake. I'm going to save that replay. I'm going to call it Valencia and get some screenshots from it later, maybe. Look at the engine gauges.
Flight slow.
Yeah, look, reversers. The reversers were definitely on. Anyway. It's probably my brakes on fire now. Let's wait till we get the APU online. Yeah, I normally kill the reverser at 60 knots, but I think I killed it earlier, is what I think. Wasn't full reverse. Well, that's interesting. That's a different problem entirely. Do we have APU power? We do indeed have APU power. APU generator is on. I think we can kill the engines now. He says hopingly. Engine shut down. Don't know why you're crying about it. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. It switched to the APU. That is so cool, but it makes you go, yes, I did. I've no idea what we're meant to turn off on this thing. Probably a lot of stuff, to be honest. Utility bus. No, it doesn't like that. Doesn't like me turning off the bus type very much. Right, let's bring up PFPX and plan another route, shall we? Or should we let the passengers get off first? That's probably a good idea. Ground. Let's bring in the fuel truck. Let's bring in the passenger bus. Let's bring in the air stairs. Let's open the right front. Let's let everybody off. I don't think it has a checklist. That's the point. It doesn't have a checklist. It didn't have one when I was approaching. Dale Hound Paul, unfortunately I cannot come to Truckfest, no, to beat you and other people, but I'm aiming to see you and others Insomnia in August, and I was also wondering who else is going to come to I-58. I don't know, actually, Dale Hound is coming to I-58. Hopefully a number of people. How do we get the passengers to leave? Is there a PA for that? Goodbye.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. I hope you've enjoyed your flight on this aircraft and hope to see you again in the near future. On behalf of Flight Factor and Step to Sky, I wish you all the best. Thank you and goodbye.
That wasn't very exciting, was it? Wait, let me look at that overhead. It's just runway left and right and taxi, okay. That's the layout. Right, let's plan another flight. Ali. Nutslammer doesn't like caps, lol. I need to tune that. Keep saying that, but we're definitely going to tune Nutslammer a little bit. He can be a little bit over the top. Now, I was thinking about going up to Bilbao now. What do you think? Bilbao is like in the northern part of Spain. Don't worry. It's just, it's meant to just stop people from shouting all the time, but it's kind of a thing that needs tuning, I think. Right, so, according to what Ali was saying, let's go to the aircraft database. Let's bring up the 767. Hello. Aircraft database, 767, edit. And weights in pounds, altitudes in feet, lengths in meters. I'd rather work in meters unless there's anything specifically it wants in feet, do you think? Shutdown checklist. I don't think there was. Save aircraft. Let me show you. Let me show you. If we go to 767 checklist, actually there is a shutdown one. I beg your pardon, sir. Verify that we have APU, GPU electrical power. Yes, we do. Cool. Right, we don't need to secure it. We'll just leave it on that. That's fine. Yep, we do actually have a shutdown procedure. So this is what I was thinking of doing, is going from Valencia to Bilbao, unless there's anywhere in particular you want me to go instead. It doesn't matter at this stage, I can change it. The only thing is, I only want to go somewhere where I've definitely got a scenery for. And I think the Canaries is a bit far away. We could go to Palma. We could go to Bilbao. We could go to Menorca. I think, yeah, Menorca can take the 767, I think. We're at Valencia. Barcelona is nearby. It's too close, in fact. Oslo is a long, long way away, dude. Your plane needs more power. What do you mean? You see, we could go to the Canaries, but I think the flight is huge. We're talking hours. Palma's great. Palma free scenery is pretty good. I can't go to Tenerife. I can go to Gran Canaria. Oh, I can go to Tenerife, sorry. But let me show you how long that flight is. I don't think you'd want to do it, to be honest. We are flying in BA. British Airways flight 283 from LEVC. If we went down to GCXO, for example, taking off at 9 PM, That's a 3-hour flight, dude. I don't think we want to sit here for 3 hours, do we? That's a 3-hour flight. That's why, like, this is where we are. You can see where we are. If I put in Bilbao, let me show you where that is. LEBB. Can't type. LEBB. See, that's Bilbao. That's flying up to the north of Spain. That's a 1-hour flight. Brisbane, lol. As if. So I was thinking about going to Bilbao and then back to Palma. You'll sit for 3 hours on trust. Gibraltar. I haven't got Gibraltar scenery. Well, if we're going to go into mainland Europe, I don't have anything in France, and I don't think I have anything in Germany. I have Brussels, but Brussels, again, like EBBR, Brussels is quite a long way. Brussels is a 2-hour 20 flight. So that's going to be, you know, time we get off the ground. It's quite a flight, that is. I don't have Paris scenery, I just said I have nothing in France. Yeah, I've done Gibraltar approach. I actually quite like it, Ali. Like, it's really challenging and fun. Café War approach. Don't think I have anything in Italy, no. Let me list off what I have. I have Tenerife, La Gomera, Gran Canaria, Fuerteventura. So all these are in Canary. I have Arequipe. How do we say that? Arequipe? GCRR? Don't even know where that is. It's Gran Canaria somewhere. GCRR. One of the islands. Alicante I have. LEAL, which is a bit close. A 40-minute flight down to Alicante. Woo! I have LEAX, which is, I'm not even sure what LEAX is actually. That's pretty much back where we came from though. I don't have any French airports, I'll say it again. So Paris would come under that fast Lambo, because I think Paris is in France, last time I checked. I don't have any French airports, and I don't even think I have any German ones installed. I have Palma de Mallorca, but from here it's a bit close, I think. Hang on a minute, that's not right. It's Leper, not... Yeah, you see, it's a bit close from here. That's why I was thinking of going there later. Schiphol, I'm going to get. I don't have. You see, Aerosoft do a bunch of airfields for X-Planes. Schiphol's one of them. And Frankfurt's one of them. And I haven't bought them yet. I have got Heathrow. I have got Belfast. But they are pretty far away, to be honest. 2 hours 20 to get back to Heathrow. Vanilla Frankfurt is superb. Really? Santiago. What's the code for Santiago? I don't have Santiago, I don't think. I have Sabadell. Sabadell is 1 hour away. I don't even know what Sabadell's got. I've got Barcelona, LEBL. See, Barcelona's 50 minutes. And then we could go Barcelona, LEBL, back down to Palma. Which is 45. It's a bit short, though. Yeah, I've got the Canaries, but they're 2 hours and, well, 3 hours away. That's the problem with it. If you want to go to Canaries, what we could do is go back down to... What did I say it was called? Alicante's too close. No, there's another one back where we came from. LEAX. What is LEAX? Because from LEAX down to Tenerife, it's not that bad. That's only... Well, it's 2.5 hours, blimey. It's still quite far. There's no getting around it. Canaries is pretty far away. It's LAX, not LAEX. No, LEAX is a different airfield altogether. Good grief. Let me look it up myself. LEAX. What is that? That's what I've written down here. LEAX 1.2. Is Aeropuerto de la Axarquia or something. Axarquia. Yeah, that's the one. That airport. Another Spanish airport. LEAX. Not LAX, which is a completely different airport. Yeah, I don't have any Greece ones. Well, the alternative is you give me a free scenery airport, like, and I download it and drop it in and we go. But I'll have to restart X-Plane. Where's Malaga? You could go to Malaga. Malaga might be alright. It's pretty much back where we came from, though. Let's go to either Barcelona or Bilbao. Bilbao could be fun. Malaga's an amazing place. Yeah, but we came from there, didn't we? LEBL, let's try that. See, if we go to Barcelona, I'm wondering where we go from there. We could go up to Bilbao after that. We're not flying to the States, dude. Barcelona's only 50 minutes. It's a very quick flight, to be honest. I kind of figured LEBB was better because it's like 1 hour, just over 1 hour, which is a nicer flight. Let's go to Bilbao and then come back to no, do we go to Barcelona? See, I like the flight into Palma. LEST, I think I might have that. I thought I had it. No, I don't have it. I have Menorca. Haven't got Madrid, I don't believe. KHD 666, 22 month support. Thank you, KHD. Bilbao then Palma. That was my original plan. It was exactly what I had written down, Ali. Bilbao then Palma. Let's do that. We're going to be here all day otherwise. Plan that flight. Now, the only thing is it completely screwed up. Actually, you know what? Let me look at the aircraft database and see how many people it thinks you can take in a 767. Passenger capacity, 328. That is complete nonsense. Was it 245, I think it had? I'm going to change that. It's utter rubbish. 245 is what we're going for. Randomised payload. 241 adults, that's better. Quick find the route. Let's find something in the upper airspace. What the heck is that route? Are you actually having a giraffe with that one? What's this? Who flies that route? Was it 235? Was it 235, not 245? Why Simbrief? St. Martin? Do you have any idea how far away that is? Oh my god. Right, let's edit that then. 235. Don't know why it's so badly wrong. Okay, I need to re-randomize the payload. Payload. How do we change that? Payload random. There we go. 190. That's better. Lower airspace is like that. And upper airspace is like that. Crikey. It's crazy. Okay, we'll take that. Star coming in from the southeast on an RNAV approach. That seems fair enough. Taking off from runway 30, landed on runway 30. Indeed, Geekface. Find alternatives. Compute flight. Release the flight. At least I won't have to convert kilograms to pounds anymore. Okay. Let's close that. Let's open up the new flight plan. Sim brief is free. Routes and fuel are just silly, not enough support and updates. British Airways have 189 for long haul, 244 for Euro layout. 767 takes 290 passengers. This one doesn't. Okay, let's get the thing to start loading fuel. Fuel truck. Let's go over there like that. What was we looking at? So the release fuel is 18,500 pounds of fuel is what we're looking at this time. It's currently got 18 in the list. 18,000. I'm going to punch in 18.7. Passengers is 196. Let's optimize that. Unloading the plane. I don't think we'd unloaded everybody. I must have had to have come in here and told them to unload. So it's now unloading the people that were on. Could be anything between 218 and 350 seats. Ah, it's all down to the configuration, Avis. Plane is not loaded. Okay, we'll get it loaded, dude. Loading the plane, there we go. Okay, if we have a look at the overhead panel, we can see the fuel's coming up now. Nice. Passenger getting on. 50% off if you're impatient. Factorio has a demo, does it? I didn't know that. Look at the gross weight coming up. Look at that. That's brilliant. Okay, fuel is now loaded. Reserves, release fuel, reserves. Where are we? Found reserve 4.3. 4.3. Let's call it 4.4. Reserve fuel. Actually, you know what? We should be doing the route first. We are in LE Victor Charlie. Let's see if we can get off the ground a bit quicker this time. Oh, you scumbag. LE Victor Charlie. Going to LEBB. FPS. This explains FPS. Like, even if you... It depends. It's like all of them. If you max it out, you can cripple your FPS. But this performs really well. Like, really, really well. I can get above 30 FPS even with lots of details cranked up. And if I don't want so much detail, I can get 45, 50, 60, whatever you want really. It depends how much you want to dial in the settings. Well, put it this way, you saw that landing, right? And the FPS on that was crazy. It was super smooth. It's so reactive. I love it. Runway 30. Let me scroll down to my route. Cent 7A. Exec that. Check the legs page. Okay. Punch in the approach. What the heck? Why has it still got the old approach punched into it? That's got to be a bug, hasn't it? That should have cleared out. That's complete nonsense. That is complete and utter nonsense. Sega 1Q. It's that one. Arrival into ILS 30Y. Transition Karma. I love it. I love the sound of that. Can I turn up the audio a tad? If you want. You've been to Bilbao loads of times on a ferry, never on a plane. I don't know whether to go via the Karma transition or not. It didn't actually use it on PFPX. It sounds fun, but I don't know what it's going to... I don't think we need a transition looking at that flight routing coming in. That'll be fine. Legs, let's have a look. Right, page 1 has got a disco on it. Let's move that out. We've got another disco here from Sarah to C130. Just go direct on that. And then vector in. Okay. I'd love to, Yoha. Absolutely would love to. Okay, my track IR's gone a bit weird. It's not resetting. That's interesting. So let's kill my track IR. Let's restart it. Actually, you know what? It's not responding to my key. Control 226. Wow. It seems to think my backslash key is no longer my backslash key. It's actually 226 key. That's interesting. If you want to get Xcamera to relink to track IR, what you need to do is disable it and then enable it again. And then it comes back, which is quite nice. Hi Paul, are you losing weight, Madmake? I'm trying to lose a bit of weight, yeah. Let's go with the plan and step through. Zoom out a little bit. Let's see what that looks like. That's some crazy waypointing though. Wait, that doesn't look right. That does not look right at all. Rip. That didn't look right. I think this aircraft just crashed. Because that flight was not right. That went well. That doesn't look right either, correct. Oh god, fails to start X-Plane, it's already running. You scumbag. Whenever it crashes out, it thinks it's running and won't restart. What is that we did last time to do this? There's something I have to kill. Oh, that's it. It's the Python XE, I think. Let's try now. Yeah, it's the Python XE. It spawns an out-of-process Python to run some of the add-ons. We crashed after all. Lol. Okay, we don't want to go to Malaga. We want to go to LEVC, Valencia. You think any flight sim hates streamers? I think you're right, dude. The problem is, with flight sims, A, they're complicated, and B, you litter them with add-ons and plugins. And with all that complexity and all the combinations of add-ons and plugins you can use, inevitably something's going to go wrong. And that's the problem. Play CSGO for the lols. Halloween 1007, 8-month support. Thank you, Halloween. Oh yeah, the first officer. I should get the first officer to shoot himself again. He's so annoying. Didn't do a flight. Why don't you do a flight from Balkan to Zurich? Or from Nuremberg to Skopje? Why? Is that a good flight? Yeah, take the 767 into CSGO. Lol. Domino's Pizza, dude. Nice. Okay, let's move ourselves. Okay, select airport. Let's go to stand, I don't know, stand 12. See what that is. That'll do. Now we just need to select our skin, which is BA. Go. And we shall put in the stairs, and let's bring in the, well, we'll bring in the GPU. Let's bring in the chocks. We're not on a gate configuration, so we're fine. I'll get the first officer to shoot himself, don't worry. We'll do that.
Unable to find view ID 3.
No, you scumbag, why?
Unable to find view ID 2. Unable to find view ID 3.
Have you lost all the IDs?
Unable to find view ID 3.
This thing is, hang on, it wasn't view ID 3 when I had it. It was like 11 and 12, wasn't it? 1 second. Maybe I didn't click save on it. That overhead there, I had a view on that. 1, 2, 3. That's view ID 1. Let's make that 2. I don't think I saved it. Make that 3. Yeah, now I can go there. That's it. I didn't click save. Indeed, Ali. Right, let's get the thing going with some. Oh, it didn't save that either. The settings. I turned that off. Stupid menu at the bottom. Right, let's get this going here. Checklist can't be done from here. 767 checklist. Power up. Chip Chipperson, 16-month support. Thank you, Chip Chipperson. It never picks up your throttle axis correctly when it starts, I've noticed. Establish power. Okay, we can do that. SpaceX rocket just blasted off. Nice. Certified quantities, yeah, whatever. I'm sure they're all good. We need to get these lined up. Right, LE Victor Charlie's where we are. Let's hope this goes a bit better this time. LE Victor Charlie, reference airport. GPS position. Dub AUT 3, 11 month support. Dub AUT 2, 1 year anniversary. Thank you, WAT 2. Happy anniversary, sir, and thank you so much for your support. You have this aircraft. Ah, you should fly it then. You should definitely fly it. Apart from the occasional crash, it's absolutely fine. I don't know if I can blame that on the aircraft or not. I did see some stuff in there where it hadn't cleared out properly. So, who knows? Departure, what did I say? Departure RS Centre 7A. Runway 30, Centre 7A. Then we're going to be arriving into ILS 3. Actually, it wants me to do that first, doesn't it? Sega 1Q, ILS 30, exec. Legs page had a disco on it, which it still does. Sarah up to C130. Then vectors. Okay, let's have a look at that, because last time it was absolutely messed up. God, I hate this. Software crash, not pilot error, just saying. True. There's center. And then it goes to... That's fine. Actually, that is fine. There was nothing wrong with it. That's my... yeah, that's the vector out if I missed approach, effectively. It was absolutely fine. I was talking utter rubbish. It's absolutely fine. Derp. Okay, so the flight plan's okay. I don't understand these stupid things. Look, you hold down the mouse wheel. If you pull it down... How is it supposed to... Like, I'm pushing it up to turn it anti-clockwise and pulling it down to turn it clockwise, and that... Why is that intuitive? I don't get it. Sure I haven't missed anything. Nope. Let's get the fuel configuration done though. Let's bring my fuel page up. Release fuel 18,500. So like I said, we're going to go 18,700. The passengers is 196. Amazing landing by SpaceX. You circular motions with your cursor. Does that actually work? I'll try that. Zero fuel weight 249560. Zero fuel weight should be 282937. So it sounds like we've got a lot more cargo than it's 282. Blimey. How much flipping stuff are they bringing? Uh-oh. 41. Nope, that's fine. 39 should do it. 282. Yeah, that's close enough. Actually, it's nearer to Mars. 283. That's close. WEC, space already occupied, slope too steep, looking forward to tomorrow. By the way, buses in cities should go back to the same street than going there, or they are inefficiently used. Fair enough, Dub. Doors are closed. I thought I opened them. Apparently not. My bad. No passenger bus. No fuel truck. Wow, it's picky. Like, it makes you bring the fuel truck. It makes you bring the passenger bus. I mean, look at it. It's like a shoebox. Makes a bit about the Westport and X-Plane. Avis, in this aircraft, you can actually use the mouse wheel if you want to. It's an option. I turned it off, though. I don't like it. Ident page has been done. Navigation page has been done. Route's been done. Runway. Pause. Perf data's not been done yet, though. Center of gravity. Fuel reserves was 4.3, or we'll call it 4.4. Cruise altitude, that's a good point. What is the cruise? Cruise is 150. Blimey. That's quite a low cruise. Take off. Flaps 5. Oh god, he's here. He's bugging me, guys.
Sir, don't you think a fuel truck is needed to load fuel?
Why does he even say that? Because I've clearly got the fuel truck out and loaded the fuel. So why is he being like that? Why is he being that guy? I don't get it. Maybe it's his way of saying you need to get rid of it now. Maybe it's just his snarky way of saying it. Okay, let's get rid of the air stairs. Let's close the door. Let's welcome everybody on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and crew would like to welcome you on board this Boeing 767-300 airliner. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you, or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything possible to make your flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org, Step to Sky, and Flight Factor wish you a pleasant flight experience.
Advertising, Kappa. See, there was no need for them to put that in. They could have just said, like, we wish you a pleasant flight. They didn't have to go xplane.org and flightfactor.com and the guy who wrote this wish you a special, you know, like, why? Why be that guy? Perf data done, zero fuel weight is done. Fuel is verified. Can we get him to say something else? Welcome on board.
Attention all flight attendants, doors to automatic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fittings one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence.
Yes, they have, Matt.
The Boeing 767 has
Loads of
8
people.
emergency exits. 2 in the front, 2 at the back, and 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, Secure your mask on first, and then
What?
assist the other person.
I had
Keep
APU
your
on.
mask on until a uniformed
Rip.
crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on
The
top of
APU's
your
on.
head and your
Look.
elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat.
Why have I
or
lost
between
power?
The armrests.
The
When
APU is
instructed
on.
To do so, open the plastic pouch
I don't get it.
and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
Why did that
Pass
just-
the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention.
Shut up. Right, so I don't get it. Is the APU bus? Is that what it is? What the heck? It's gone through the whole procedures and lost power. The APU is on. The APU generator is on. The buses are not tied. What the heck? What kind of... Ugh. The bus ties are off. I don't get it. It's fully automatic. It didn't do it. Whatever. Anti-collision, wing light, switch. I don't need a wing light, fine. At least it didn't reset the aircraft, or did it? Please tell me you didn't reset the aircraft, you utter scumbag. You utter scumbag! Hang on a minute. Has it not reset the pos in it? But it reset everything else? Is that what it's done? Seriously? How strange. How strange. Oh, man. All that because it didn't put the bus thingy on. Okay, well, let's do that again. Victor Charlie to Bravo, Bravo. What a scumbag. The thing is, if I was actually a pilot, I wouldn't be having an auto bot helping me to do it, so I couldn't really get it wrong, to be honest. I just thought because it had put the APU on, it had actually put the bus power on, but it didn't. So, rip me, whatever. I love the way it remembers this. Look at that. It actually remembered this. Even though it shouldn't. It remembers that in between flights. You won't be using the 767. Have you noticed this, Matt? Like when you punch in a new departure airport, it doesn't clear out the arrival page. That's definitely a bug. Uh-oh. Segam to here. C-130 to that. Okay, we know that's right. It worked last time. 4.4. Oh god, scumbag wants something.
Sir, it seems to be a bit chilly in the cabin.
I tell you what, while you're doing nothing else apart from moaning, why don't you spin some dials? There you go. I've already flown it, Matt, but I've had a few bugs already. Yeah. I don't expect it to be perfect, to be honest. But I did spot that one. Take off, flaps 5. Derate 45. Nope. Select specs on. Takeoff speed's deleted, thanks. 149. We have 149, we have 10k. I've already executed. I'm going to execute him in a minute, but I was basically playing around to see if he actually did anything useful whatsoever. Like, I got him to do the safety demonstration. Auto land status annunciator. Verify that the system's blank. Okay, whatever. Safety demo is just a sellout demo. Oh, did you hear it when you welcome on board this 767 flight? And then he goes, Flight Factor and xplane.org would like to wish you a pleasant flight. Mate. Not impressed. Decision height selector. Now, where is the decision height selector on this thing? Because I've not worked that out yet. Does anybody know? So what's the Q and X down here? Okay. 1014. You placed it with the Teletubbies. Near the barrel controls. I don't know. I don't know what the decision height is. I would expect it to be around here somewhere. But I can't see anything obvious. It's actually a barrel down here as well. Beside the terrain button just below the FMC. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I see. Decision height's here. Ah. Nice. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. Decision height checked. Terrain is off. Don't need that. MSI range selector. HSI range selector, sorry. I actually don't know what that is. Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. Fire, fine. Whatever. Next. Pre-flight not controlling. Parking brake set. Flap lever. Set. Right, front door has been locked. Takeoff thrust is set. 3-0. The pilot doesn't know he's playing. Do you mean the pilot is learning his plane? IS bugs. Yep. Initial heading. Did we do the heading? Yeah, we did do the heading. It's fine. Oh god, Matt's getting Southern Comfort. Hope he's having it neat this time. Trim, I'm not going to trim. Trim is 3.9. Let's go with 4. It's close enough. Is it P3D or FSX, the text plane? Yes, Sebastian, welcome to Flight Simulation and learning an aircraft. It takes a bit of time. It's not a 5-minute job. Paul is not a pilot and he just tries to survive. I had a bit too many and now you're thinking about the universe, oh god. We've all been there, bro. Where are we going? We're going up to Bilbao. That's where we're going. North Spain. I don't know what I'm playing on Sunday, dude. Loving the Yachts t-shirt. So am I. Really liking it. It's cool. I like it. Let's do a PA. Seats for takeoff. Don't need to worry about that yet. Drinks and a meal. Right, before taxi. Just before we do that, let's get rid of the GPU, finally. Let's see where we are. 30 is here. It's a bit close, isn't it? Flipping heck. So if we take a right out of here, try not to hit that aircraft. I don't understand these taxiways in relation to these aircraft positions. I'm sure that aircraft should be back here. Anyway, it's turn right, straight down the end, turn right, boom, job's a good one. Welcome back, Matt. I hope you're not going to add anything into that Southern Comfort this time. Engine ice not needed. Flap lever is set for takeoff. It should be. Yep, flap's fine for takeoff. Flight controls. Full left, full right, full up, full down. Rudders left and right. Good. Transponder can go on. Taxi light can come on. Logger light set. Let's get moving. Oh, and then a wild doyle appeared. Hang on. We've got Doily. Come here, boy. Come on. Oh, dear. Ah. Now, you're going to have a snack today. Because you didn't have one yesterday, did you? You didn't have a snack yesterday. I don't know why. You were hungry or something. You going to have one this time? Oh, we want it today. Say hi to everyone. Tell you what, Doyle, do you want to do the throttle? And I'll do the stick. How's that sound? Want to fly a plane with me, bro? Or you just want to eat schmackos? Came just at the right time. He's here. The man himself, Sir Doyle. Need to get you a little yacht t-shirt, Doyle. What do you think? What? Or a little yacht collar, maybe. Get a yacht collar for him. Got a bit more. You're slipping down. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh, you turn into a noisy eater, Doyle. Last piece, alright? Last piece. Alright, say bye-bye to everyone. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Daddy, say bye-bye. Straight ahead. You're so rude, Doyle. Oh, blimey. Anyway. Let's get back. Taxi this into a takeoff. I'm going to stay a bit to the left of this line because if I don't, we're going to clip that aircraft. Are we there yet, Cat? No, just had an X-plane crash on me. And then I disconnected the ground power before and it hadn't put the bus tie in, so rip. I had to punch everything back in again. It looks like your title says learning Spanish. It says Spanish roots. Bye-bye, Valencia. You made that ground pound mistake more times than you care to admit. The thing is, I expected the system, like the auto thingy, to have done it. That's the weird thing. And it clearly didn't. Look at that button, just hidden behind that one there. So I can't click it. Right, let's bring up that checklist. Wait, can we not do the checklist? Hang on.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Done. Okay, everything's set, I hope. Let's say bye-bye to Valencia. Turn the audio up a little bit here. Got 40% power in. Power set. V1. Rotate. Gear up. I think we'll replay the takeoff in a second. The autopilot armed. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, our aircraft continues to climb. We would like to remind you that all flights of our airline are non-smoking. For your safety, the lavatories have been equipped with smoke detectors. Damaging or disconnecting the smoke detectors is strictly prohibited. On the overhead panel you will find a personal lamp, air conditioning, and a flight
Should we watch that again, but from a different view? Because that is so cool. pendulum voice. That's cracking view, that is. Okay, we are in the air, that's the main thing. Altitude is 4,000, flaps are coming up. I'm getting a lawyer. 014 currently. So we're heading northwest, essentially inland from sort of eastern part of Spain. We're heading northwest towards the top part of Spain. So we should pass over or at least see the Pyrenees. Okay, 6,000 past. Come off now. We'll put it back on standard pressure, which is 013. Get a bit higher and then turn off the seatbelt signs. Put on the PA. Add on off, climb, cancel takeoff, drinks and light meal. He's not actually complained at me this time. I'm amazed. This guy has not bugged me. Do you know how graphically accurate the scenery is? I can link you to this stuff, Ali, but I downloaded in Spain the Ultra HD mesh textures. So as long as you've got enough video RAM, it's fully accurate terrain and very, very nice looking as well. Okay, passing up to 10k. Let's go all the way up to 150. Okay, that's actually leveling off now. Trying to think how you get this thing. Oh no, I remember. Let's get rid of that. The Boeing's a bit different to the Airbus. Yeah, you've got this Ultra HD texture, which looks fantastic. But the Ultra HD takes up a fair amount of space on your hard drive, but you need to load like 2K textures. You're probably going to need video card with about 2 to 3 gig of RAM at least. Vina, thank you. My head's in the Airbus. That's following the profile again. Cool. I think we can allow passengers to walk around now. Let's take that off. And
ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you cold drinks as well as a light meal. Please make sure your seats are in an upright position and prepare your folding drinks.
cold drinks as well as a light meal. Sounds fantastic. Now That effect though is the Terror Haze effect, and I think it works so well. If we bring in default, that's default X-Plane. I think you'll agree that the Terror Haze effect looks a lot better. Take a bit of time to reset now. Scumbag. There we go. That's my settings. That's what I have it configured for. I think it looks more realistic. BF1248, 3-month support. Thank you, BF. Dub AUT. Well, I almost forgot. Happy YOTS2. Dub AUT. Oh my god, dude. Dub AUT just dropped a bomb. Can we get some love in chat for Dub AUT? I'm sorry I missed that. Ages ago you did that. Oh my god, I'm so bad. You did that 30 minutes ago. I'm so embarrassed. Can we get some love in chat for Dub AUT, please? He dropped a bomb 30 minutes ago and I completely missed it. That is just sad. Thank you so much for your support, Dub. It's unbelievably good. Thank you for that. You need a serious good system and good intent file to get the max settings? Yeah, I guess. Hoppy Yachts 2 indeed. I'm loving the shirt. Look at this. I'm loving the shirt. It's brilliant. I should go and get my other shortly. Thank you so much, everyone. I think I was in the middle of programming the FMC when he did that. So it's entirely my fault. This engine is too quiet in cruise. Listen to it. It sounds more realistic inside. Why do you not zoom in and out using tracker? Oh, you don't like that option? I guess, Tommy. I just use the mouse wheel. If you use the mouse wheel, it'll do it. You vote for a green shirt. Scumbag. You got a blue one. I'm gonna go get my other ones. Hang on. I'll show you the ones I've got. Thank you, Bounty. It's a nice view, isn't it? Back in a sec. Hashtag YOTC. Here you go. I'm not even opened them yet. But I got this one, which is the blue one. That's the blue one. So that's the 2016 on it though. It's a 2016 edition, blue one. And I got this one, HDR. It's already on HDR, dude. The black one. Black one looks pretty nice, I think. And then finally, the final one I got, which is the classic gunmetal grey. There you go. I ordered a bunch of my own t-shirts. Mainly so that I can wear them and have them in the wash. Yeah, the blue's nice. I like this red. It's the first time I've got the red one, but I have to say, I quite like it. Didn't see a purple one, I don't think. Don't think they offered a purple. You haven't got yours yet, Nordic? Yeah, if it's a sweater, it might take longer. So I don't know if Ali's still in chat or not, but if he is, you can see the terrain. It's just amazingly good. We're flying to Bilbao from Valencia, doing trips around Spain. How do you experience X-Plane if you used to FSX? What do you mean? You install? You have to buy it and install it. See you when I hate it. Whoa, chilly out there. You're here, you're gawking right now. The problem is, I'm only streaming in 720 and this is 1080. In 1080 it's just phenomenally good. I tell you what, I should take a screenshot, a 1080 screenshot and show you. Hopefully it won't crash. Let me do that. Oh god. Oh my god, what did I just clicked Control Shift out 1 and what's that done? What has that done? Oh, it's okay. I guess I'm not taking a screenshot then. Genuinely thought I'd messed that up then. How do you do a screenshot in... That's weird, because when I brought up my screenshot tool, it brought up the static screen. How do I take a screenshot? What's the key binding for screenshot? I'll take a screen grab and link it. F12. What, is that Steam, you mean? Yeah, but if I press print screen, where does it put it? I don't have F12, I use like Shift F12 or something. I can't remember now, hang on. Is it Control F12 I use? I can't remember. Okay, it's not that. I've tried F12. Where's it going to put it then? Puts in the clipboard. Duh. Put it into Paint and press Control V. Hang on then. That doesn't work. Nothing in the clipboard. Paste. Paste from. That didn't work. Hold on. Print screen. Ah, there you go. Oh man, it's completely... It's done... It's done a multi-monitor screenshot. Oh my god, look. It's done a multi-monitor screenshot. Ugh. That's annoying. Okay, that ain't working. It's done both monitors. Shift space, what does that do? Shift print screen, that might work. Nope. I don't want to put it in my OneDrive, thank you very much. Alt print screen, let's try that. Okay, alt print screen seems to have done it. Bizarrely, it's captured some extra bits. Hold on, file new. Ah, there you go. Alright, let's get a nice screen grab. There we go. Now I just need to work out how to get it into my It saves here X-Plane resources folder, shift and space. Ah, does it really? Hang on. X-Plane resources downloads. Where does it put it? Bitmaps, maybe. No. Which folder does it put it in resources? I can't see it. That's all I haven't done. Checked how far away we are from top of descent here. check my constraints in a minute. X-Plane 10 output. Output replays, preferences, situations, logbook, crash reports. I don't see anything in there. Let me try shift space. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Shift space, it dumped it into X-Plane 10 output. Awesome. Alright, I'm just going to save it to my Dropbox. Okay, right, it's in my Dropbox. Now I just need to get you a link. Graphics like my 10 looks much better. Depends your settings. Always does. Right, I'm going to link you to it now. There you go. So that's a 1080p. That's a screen grab. So that's 1080. So if you like bring it up in 1080, you can see. You can go in and look at the details. The flight is in real time, correct? Yeah, it's pretty impressive, isn't it? And it's rendering that at... Let me just bring up my FPS here. I'm currently doing 47 FPS. So this thing is calculating flight models, running all of the aircraft avionics, and then rendering that image in 1080 46 times a second. That's pretty impressive. I won't lie, that is impressive. And that's why when you take off and land, it just feels so dynamic. Dark Wolf, PMDG are doing the DC-3, I think, for X-Plane this year. And I think they're working on a 747, possibly. I don't know. But I think, I mean, if you watch a panel of Flight Simcon 2015 with what's his name, Rick from PMDG, Rick can I forget his next surname right? Rick Van Dozel or something? I can't remember. The guy from PMDG, who owns PMDG, he was on a panel and he's definitely pro X-Plane. He's pro X-Plane, so you can bet they're bringing aircraft to it. Ping Plotter is my latest sponsor, Mr. Goose, and they make a tool which is very useful if you've got networking issues, for tracing the problems and giving evidence to your ISP. I have a free trial as well. Look at the detail of the hills here. What I really like about X-Plane, I don't know if Ali's still here or not, but if he is still here, this is what blows my mind. Like, you cannot do this in FSX. You just, you know, look at the draw distance on that. Look at it. You can actually see where you are in the world. Look at this. Okay, so we're coming from here to here. And not only that, you can even see where the sun is. The dark side of the earth though. So you can see how much daylight you've got. And then you can come all the way back in. So you see where we are in Spain. Looks like I've got a missing sector though. Which is just... Look at that. It's just insanity, that is. That is insane. Did you see that stutter? Not really. That is like nothing else. First did that, it blew my mind. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, you run it on VATSIM, you just need a different client, that's it. I don't know what it draws the other aircraft range at. I don't know. Cat Strater plays on Pilot Edge, so I think he plays on a bit on VATSIM, but mostly Pilot Edge. He could probably tell you. How are we doing here? Right, I can see top of descent there now, just over 80 away. Aircraft draw distance can be set. What do you set it to? Ty. The model matching out the box isn't great. I take it when you say out of the box, that means you can patch it to be very nice, right? Train 2001, what are you talking about? Textures changed, please fix it. I don't understand. You've said that about 5 times. I still don't understand what you mean. What textures? I think it's Squawk Box, Ali, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. If you go to the VATSIM website, they list a bunch of clients there, like vPilot for P3D. I think Squawkbox for X-Plane. Some you get better models, but they won't look as good as FSX and P3D. Thank you, Fizzy. X-Squawkbox, right, okay. The textures reloaded earlier and changed, not sure they're HD anymore, but could be wrong. They're still Ultra HD, there's nothing changed. When you did the shirt review, the textures of the map have changed. That looks fine to me. It doesn't reload textures, but I have real world scenery installed. Like the meshes are installed in Ultra HD for Spain. They don't change. They shouldn't change. The graphics are indeed very, very cool. You should see when we're going flying. I'll get the Canadian scenery, and Canada has got some amazing places. It's beautiful. I can't wait to go over there. That stuttering there, you see, that's when the real world weather system has loaded in some weather in the background. Oh, by the way, Kat, I don't know if you know, but I figured out, well, we figured out earlier in the stream, how to hotkey into particular views like that with X camera. So yeah, we can do that now, like this. Like that. It's cool. So I'm really happy with X camera now. There are definitely things about it that I can't do yet that I've not figured out. I need to read the manual. When we're going to land this, we are about 60, I think, from top of descent. Or we're just under 80 from... See that TD there? And the 80 marker? Then we'll start coming down. Yeah, no problem. I can show you how. It's not actually that hard. In fact, it's pretty flexible. Spain gets too much sun. As someone who lives in the north and mostly gets rain and snow, I'm kind of jealous. Why don't you just move to Spain then? If you want that much sun. They do get a lot of sun in Spain, there's no doubt about that. Legend, if you want to know what I'm playing tomorrow, just go to schedule.squirrel.tv or schedule.squirrel.tv if you're that way inclined. Recommend Flight Sim for the first time player? No. To be honest, first time you're playing, pick up FSX Steam Edition when it's on a sale for about £6. That will absolutely... Because at that point you won't care about what it looks like, you won't care about how good an aircraft handles, you just want to fly around, and that's the best thing. But if you've got an iPad, I've heard pretty good stuff about an app whose name I keep forgetting, which is apparently better than the X-Plane one. What's it called again? Not Aero to Fly. What is it called, guys? What is the flight simulator on X-Plane that's good that I just cannot remember? Infinite Flight, thank you. So Infinite Flight is, how much is it? In the App Store for £3.99, and it's supposed to be very good. So if you've got an iPad, you could do that as well. Dub AUT, actually I did not send you the delivery, I wanted to. There's the little rest. You did not send you the delivery? Well, who did? Who did send it, Dub? Here's the rest. Dude, thank you so much. You're very kind. Very, very kind. You can start to see it getting more and more hilly now. As you get like to the north of Spain, it starts to get really hilly. Chuckle Beans, we're in Spain. We're flying from Valencia to Bilbao. It's really good and it's online. I'm going to have to check this thing out, you know. In fact, you know what? Sod it, I'm just going to buy it. I've heard lots of people say it's good. Now it wants my password. So it can bill me. Actually, I think I just spelled that wrong. I did. Scumbag. Password 5C. Validation required. You must tap continue. What the heck? Oh man, it wants the flipping... It wants my security code off the back of my credit card. It doesn't believe that I'm me. Like, honestly? There you go. Confirmation required to buy. How many different confirmations do you want? First I had to put my password in, then I had to put my security code in, then I had to click confirm I definitely wanted to buy it, and then I bought it. And now it's installing. There you go. Installed. Infinite Flight Simulator. The only thing is some airplanes are not free. Well, we're fine. We can have fun with it, I'm sure. Mostly used by kids who want to play the game on YouTube, but they don't have good equipment to record. Sam, what I heard was it actually has a really good flight model. Fly solo, fly online, air traffic control. Wait a minute. Can you actually do ATC and fly and control actual people playing the flight sim? That's really nice. Cessna. You get a Cessna out of the box. Hang on. Oh no, you get a lot actually. Some are in green, some are in red. I take it the red ones you have to buy. So you can download an Airbus A321, a 737, a 747, a Bombardier CRJ200, a Spitfire, and then you can buy a bunch of stuff as well. Some are in green, some are in orange. Does that mean... Hang on. Airbus A321. Wow, they've got all the skins for it. Look at this. Thomas Cook. No! Airbus A321 Thomas Cook free download. Nice! The game on the iPad called Infinite Flight. It's not really a game, it's more of a sim, I think. But Sim in Motion, 11 months coming up for 1 year. Thank you, Sim in Motion. It's installing the A321 with the Thomas Cook skin on it right now. Okay, it's done it. Where do I want to take off from? London. Hang on a minute. You have to buy London for $3.99. Let's not go there. Chicago is free. Amsterdam. Hang on. Amsterdam. 93 airports, including Schiphol, Brussels, Cologne, Dusseldorf. Flippin' heck. Right, I'm installing 93 airports right now. That is sweet. It's got Southern California as well. Can you do long haul in this thing, I wonder? The type of guy who sims when he's simming. Yeah, I'm playing a flight sim whilst I'm flight simming. Hardcore. That's hardcore. That's like sim squared, that is. WT, well I got the wrong sum in the beginning. I wanted to give you what is left after shopping for jeans with the miss. Be happy you did not get the patience since there is none left. Oh man. I bet you had an absolute barrel last for that. Thank you for that, Dub. I hope you and the missus are well. I'm going to spawn in at Schiphol, runway 18 right. Let's go. Long haul sim for charge your battery. I know, right? Fly. Look, it's loading. 10% loaded. Look at the texture on that. That's gorgeous. It's just you. There's definitely a sub box. Tap screen to calibrate and start. Okay. Well, I'm on the runway. No idea what you do now. Power. Oh, 100% power. Let's go. Oh god, we're drifting. Put some trim in. This is hilarious. Oh, I'm almost taken off. I'm off the ground. Woohoo! How do you bring the gear up? Where's the gear button? Genuinely don't know how to control this aircraft. It's not exactly got active sky. Okay. We'll can that when I work out how to use it later. That's not bad though. I can't show you, I'd have to hold it up and then I can't see what I'm doing. I'd have to do this, which is going to be pretty difficult. Right, where are we at here? Ooh, almost at top of descent now. Soon got that. Now an airplane comes straight at Paul. I think you should stream your stream on stream. If I could find it, how do you capture an iPad into like OBS or something? Because that'd be, you could potentially do that. I could get into Cruise. Yeah, I could get into Cruise and then bring up a game on the iPad and then switch screen onto OBS if I could capture it somehow. I genuinely don't know how you capture an iPad. Yeah, I say Bombardier completely wrong, Sam Rambo. I say Bombardier for a laugh. I don't know why. It's some Bombardier. You could mini HDMI into monitor. I don't know actually. So you can't. You've only got one. You can't cap it and charge it at the same time, can you? Air server. Acts as an AirPlay server. I guess that's the way, isn't it? Yeah, if you AirPlay it to an AirPlay server, which the OBS can capture, that would work. HDMI to a capture card. I could do that. Because my capture card's got 2 inputs on it. So I could definitely do that. But what I'm concerned about is how do you keep power to the iPad if you plug a HDMI connector into it? Because there's no separate connector. Can I please do an emergency landing on the ground? What do you mean, Mr. Speedy? Why would I go to great pains to set up my flight plan only to emergency land it on the ground? Most of the flights I'm going to use Air Server to get their iPads with 4 flights onto the screen. You charge it with HDMI? No, you get like a separate charger cable, like a 2 amp charger cable. But can you put power over it? I don't know. Adapter has a lightning on it. Ah, does it really force floor? So you get the adapter, which has HDMI, and it has power as well. You can't whisper me a link pod, and I can't take whispers unless I'm following you. Better PMing me, I think. Just message me. Yeah, what I need is a HDMI connector for the iPad that can be powered. That's what I need. What a beautiful view, look at that. And then I could bring it in. Dub AUT, K2 CKG TPC X2 EJL9L. Is that a giveaway key, Dub AUT, for something? Have you just randomly given away a key though? I don't know what it is, guys. It looks like a Steam key to me. You can use Reflector 2, Seneca. Is that a wireless thing? Lightning to HDMI, the official one, is exactly what you want. Nice. I might just do that. That could be fun. It's a Steam key for the quickest. Whoever can get that into Steam the quickest has got themselves a free game, courtesy of Dub. Right, we're less than 20 away now. WUT just sent in a delivery which had a Steam key in it, which popped up on the screen. If you're quick, you can use it. Just have an Apple Lightning to HDMI and run off battery for shortest 2-hour stream. I could do. Banan Heilzat, 5-month support. Thank you, Banan Heilzat. I did miss that. I'm sorry. I apologise. Have I played Happy Wheels? I don't think so. Oh, you see this weather and you're like, I want to live in Spain. It's so lovely. Oh, it's getting hilly now. Look at this. Right, we're about to start our descent. I should probably start looking at the charts and stuff. Let's see. Sent you a message. Thank you, Butter. Not control pad. No, not that one. Route LE Victor Charlie to LE Bravo Bravo. I use mouse wheel, yeah. LE Bravo Bravo. Let's have a look. You heading to Spain in the canoes for 28 days. Wow. Awesome. What runway we're coming on? 30. Okay. ILS into 30. Transition 6000, we are now descending. Wow, that actually sounds like somebody shut the engine off. That's insane. That's far too quiet. Let's see here. McNobe, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the community and thank you for supporting the stream. McNobe, can we give him a lovely nutty welcome, everyone? Latest sub of the evening. Control space to record video. Oh, I've got other ways of recording video. Are you saying it has a built-in recorder then? Thing is, you can just use the replay, can't you? You just use the replay and then record it after, I guess. No, Lani, I don't want to, thanks. Fizzy Wizard, try and keep it a bit more classy than that, thank you. You've gone Palmer to East Midlands. Trying to show your mum how to fly 777 as if. Looks like a lot of this you have to keep a 6K altitude going. I guess because of all this hilly goodness around here. Like, until you get to Lecto, I think. I don't know if I actually punched in any constraints. Drag required, are you serious? I don't get that. You bring the dragon and it throttles up. It just doesn't seem right to me. It doesn't seem right at all. I think its calculation engine is wrong. I mean, we're only coming down from 15 to 6. And we've got 10 miles to get there. I'm going to ignore that. I think that's rubbish. Supernova, why is it any of your concern? If you hear the engines throttling up like that, so you're not needing drag, are you? That's just nonsense. Let's have a look at the legs page. Right, I can see there's Karma. Yeah, it's got a flight level 070 at Karma, which is okay because that's above the 6,000. By the time we get to Sarah, we'll be at 5,600. okay. I think we're okay. .111.3 is correct. So how did I turn this thing on? Because somebody, like, we had this debate before. Is Cat Strater still in the stream? We had this debate before that I clicked it, and I can't click this. So I don't think I turned it on. I think it became active at some point, but I genuinely don't know. Look at that. That is amazing. X-Plane 10, yeah, you connect to a network. Totally fly with people. The 2 click spots, the outside on the left to the right will turn it on. Oh my god. Okay. It's the outer dial. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's amazing. Okay, now how do we... 111 decimal... what was it? 30. Come on. Why is that not... Why is it broken? There we go. 300. Good night, Danny World. You think so, Manoli? You'll think so when I land it, dude. Decision height is 420 on this one. And the decision height we put in down here, don't we? 420. There we go. Look at that, you can actually see individual roads down here. This is crazy. Yeah, the engines in when they're throttled down are way too quiet. Can you actually get a sound pack for this that changes that? That would be nice. You have a sad life. You stopped by to see what this was. How do you guys watch this for so long? Supernova. We have a nice community, sir, and we just like to hang out together. Stock ground scenery. It's not stock, no, Connor. It's downloadable for free, though. It's Ultra HD Spain textures. It is free, but it's not stock now. There's a little town over there. It's Avis is an Ultra HD mesh. Watching this on your PC has you Jones for 980 Ti, cat. Yeah, to be honest, with a 980 Ti 6GB of RAM, you can just Ultra HD load it all day long, and it's, well, you can see how it's performing. It's just fantastic. Yeah, I think there is, Sam. You can accelerate time in this sim, I believe. That is beautiful. I'll have a look at the altitude in a second. Probably down to about 8 by now. It's maybe 7. 7.3. Okay. Probably need to start focusing now. UHD Alps Mesh killed your 24 gig of memory, Avis. Well, I've got a 32, and if you look at my memory at the moment, I'm using 34% of it. That's 10 gig of RAM, so I don't know why you got killed on the Alps. I'm not even using all my CPU, but you can see that. 10 gig of RAM I'm using. Right, 6K. Start going through transition now. Okay, we just loaded some pretty nasty weather, I think. Just passing Karma. So when we get to Sarah, I can get down a bit further. Okay, what I haven't done yet is punch in my V speeds. So we're going to go flaps 30. Don't need drag. Approach is set. So 138 and 45 is what we want. Okay. I would like manual control the speed, please. Come on. It's only DSF, I believe so. Actually, I've got to localize now. We're good. OG Bomber, asking personal questions about my sexuality is not appreciated and unnecessary and not even important to the stream. As it happens, I'm married with 3 kids. Why is my speed not coming down? We are coming in way too fast right now.
Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Whatever, dude. Still not armed the approach yet.
Pull up. Pull
Heck?
up.
It's freaking out for no reason. 132. Got a crosswind going on. Okay. Why does this thing spin the wrong flipping way? as usual. We'll just fly it in manually. Okay, my aircraft. Gear down, flaps 30. That crosswind again has just swung round to a 7-knot tailwind. Like, seriously?
1,000.
Seriously? F5 quick save, lol.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Terrain, terrain. Flight slow. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, 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 terrain.
I think I should have come in at a steeper angle.
Terrain, 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 terrain.
The hell?
Terrain, terrain, terrain,
This thing's freaking out.
terrain, 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 terrain. Flight terrain, 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 terrain.
Do you actually think that the computers are helping you when they do this?
Terrain, 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 terrain.
The aircraft is indeed going crazy.
Terrain, flight slow.
It still thinks I am below profile.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Oh shit.
100.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
50.
Flight slow.
40. 30.
Flight slow.
20. 10.
Uh-oh. That didn't sound nice. I think I broke the landing gear. I genuinely think I just broke the landing gear. They're clapping though, so go figure. 60 knots. Something's quite bugged with the airport. I agree. Yeah, again, the brakes on this thing. Look at it. It does not want to stop. Oh my god. I'm full brakes here. This is weird. Stop! My brakes just not working. Wow. I'm like full brakes on that. Can I stick it into reverse? I need to check the brake calibration because I don't think that's right. It's like I cannot stop. I'm flat on the brakes and it's just not even slowing down. It's crazy. Brakes are overrated. Right, let's have a quick stop here a second. Look, I'm full on the brakes. Look, full on the brakes. That doesn't sound right. I got to see that from the outside. I want to see what happens here. Maybe they're overheated, Avis. It's possible. I'm going to do a brake test when they're back to normal. I'm going to try stomping on the brakes and see what happens. Thing is, on this approach here, it's going glide slope, terrain, terrain, glide slope. It's just freaking out. Look at it. There's nothing wrong with this approach. I've just noticed the cars on the roads are paused during the replay. I want to see what happened here, because it kind of sounded like I broke something. Yeah, that was... It wasn't like landing gear braking territory, but it was a little bit too much. It was borderline too much. Where's this view from? That's his tower view. To be fair, you're trying to stop a 450 ton heavy metal coming at 120 mile maybe FSX spoilers. I don't know, Castle. At the moment, I'm going to put it down to either me having a problem or my calibration having a problem. It could be that the brakes are overheated. Yeah, I tell you, Ali, when you fly in this, you'll probably feel a bit like I do. Like, you are definitely spoiled in FSX when it comes to how much harder it is to land in this. Wait till you try it, that's all I can say. But the runways are undulated something like amazingly. Like, proper runway terrains are not flat. Let's go back a bit. Let's get that engine view. I landed too hard, I agree. I was definitely at the limit of the landing gear on that one. What was throwing me was, like, the ILS system was saying you're too low, and I was coming in quite low, and I don't know, I should have trusted my instincts more than the stupid computer, I think. To do max reverse thrust, you need to move your throttle forward. That's how it's done on X-Plane 10. The thing is, Muffin Men, if you watch, the reversers come on, and I get really good decel all the way down to 60 knots. I then turn the reversers off, and at that point, I can't get enough braking force to slow the aircraft down. Better than the chiropractor. See, when you look at it from this angle, it doesn't look that harsh. I think there's a bit of drop-off there. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. I did what I do in the Airbus. When I got down to 40 knots, I pulled the thrusters back. And I think that's the mistake. I was coming down at a nice angle, and then I backed off on the throttle, and that sunk me too much. That's what it was. I think I'm better holding my thrust level all the way down to, like, maybe like almost touchdown point. It's all a learning curve at the end of the day. This is only like the second landing in this aircraft. Here you go, look. Look at my brakes! The brakes are on fire! Okay, that explains it. That is clearly overheated brakes. My brakes are on fire, that's hilarious. Well, that explains that then. Right. What view do you want? That's where I was getting my drag down. There we go. Is it shift 3 for the runway? There we go. Let's get the runway view. At least I know what the problem was. That's fine. I don't mind. I mean, I'm going to make mistakes. I'm learning. I don't mind. I just like to understand why something went wrong. Why couldn't I slow down? Why was my landing hard? What do I do for a living? I do this, Tim. Not flight sim, I do simming and streaming and YouTube. I put up a video of X-Plane a couple of days ago, which was a VFR flight around London. Yeah. I spent most of Monday and Tuesday configuring X-Plane. But I'm quite happy with it. This aircraft has some issues, but not as many issues as the A320neo that I tried the other day. Has a cracking view. At least I was on the centre line. I got that bit right. I just love the way you can analyse it and play back and then see what you did wrong. It's really cool to be able to do that. A gear view. What kind of gear view do you mean? Do you mean like a forward gear view? Like I have that gear view. Do you mean like that or forward facing? Do you mean from back here maybe? Do you mean this kind of view? Like that? Or do you mean a front-facing one? You'll see how much compression I get on the landing gear. Maybe 40 knots would be better than 60, Castle. I think you're possibly right. I think there is an element to that. The fact I overheated the brakes, despite the fact I had them on setting 2, is pretty interesting. Seneca just looked up Reflector 2 on Google and saw that a software company called Squirrels make it. No way. Then on link to my amazement, I went to airsquirrels.com/reflector. No way, Seneca, that's crazy. Chris94, hi Paul, sorry I'm late. I've been busy working on my map for Eurotruck and also watched SpaceX CRS launch, no problem. Launch was awesome. Awesome, I'll have a look at it later, Chris. True Blue Aussie, 15 months. Thank you, True Blue Aussie. Look at that bounce. Ouch. Spoilers, reverses. Front goes down. It's too good. It's too good. See now look, watch. And then I turn off and I apply the brakes and all of a sudden it's like somebody lit the barbecue up. Look at it. Wow. No braking for the win. Look how well that's simulated. Ooh, they're on fire. Beautiful. Right, let's get out of here. Get off this runway. Auto brakes. How do you put the braking fan on? Terrain override. What's LE and T? Does anybody know how to put the brake fans on? Well, how do you account for the rear tyres smoking? You think the smoking comes from the turn, not the braking? Well, if that's true, that doesn't explain why I couldn't brake then. You can't view the temperature on this, can you? Auto brakes is lit up, I don't know. That's why. Wait, where are we going? Where am I going here? Oh, okay. Rip scenery. I don't really have much in the way of scenery, it seems. Maybe I should be over there. I don't know, we'll go over here. Doesn't really matter. Let's try full brakes now. There you go, I'm full brakes. And it takes a while. See? It is the brakes. That's what the smoking was. It's definitely the brakes. I'm in the GA section, I think. Oh, come on, explain. We'll go over here for now, it doesn't matter. I don't have a terminal. I thought I'd install the scenery, but I don't appear to have much in the way of scenery, so I generally don't know. You was telling me when you were smoking. I wasn't then, though, was I? We'll stick it here for now. Maybe the aircraft's overweight. I don't think it is, if I'm honest. Well, lucky at the passive we're using the slides to disembark. Just wait for the APU. How do we increase brake pressure, MG Green? Where do we do that? Check your set of brakes. I'm sure you've got it wrong or not set up. How, Apache? Is that in the settings itself, you mean? You mean in this thing? So here we go. Right. If I use my brake, look. You see my brakes here? Left and right toe brake are absolutely 0 to 100%. So they're calibrated correctly. So what is it if it's not that? I know, right, delinquents. Okay, APU generator is on. APU. What's the best one? That's not an answer you can give. Let's get the stairs in. Let's get the passenger bus in. Let's get everybody unloaded. Let's open the door. Unload. Right. Should I call it there or should we do one more flight? What's your thoughts on that? Are you playing FSX on the playing thingy? I have no idea what you mean, Charles. Are we going to go to Palma or are we going to call it? Are you guys getting tired? It's 11:30 for me. Probably 12:30 if you're in Europe. Encore. How long is the flight down to flipping Palma from here? One more. Okay. Let me fire up PFPX then. And we shall create a route from here down to Palma. I love landing in Palma. I might change the time of day so that we get a nice kind of lit landing into Palma. I will have to go for a buyer break though. Question for my moderators actually, because there's only Steve, Pringle, Tom and Snuggles. Are you guys okay to continue before I do this? Because I realise we're quite late, and if we're looking at another hour and a bit, then are you guys alright to continue? Genuine question. And flights. I'll fire this up while we wait for that. Flight number 283. From, where are we going from? LEBB over to LEPA. Go for it. Are you okay, Steve? Thank you. We're looking at a 1 hour flight. It's actually... No, that's the wrong one. LEPA. 1 hour 20. That's fine. Good night, Blue Hazard. Let's go with... That's with the 767. There we go. Let's plan that. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, I was hoping it wasn't going to come in on runway 24. 24 is coming in from the land and you get to look at the sea. I prefer the sea landing, but it's not that often the winds allow it, but that would have been cool. Let's have a look at that departure. Runway 30, southeast. Okay, it's a bit of a harsh turn. It really is a harsh turn, that one. What if we say we're going north? It's a bit out the way. I mean, I guess that's... yeah, let's just stick with the... We'll stick with that. That turns more or less a U-turn. That's insane. That's like handbrake turn territory. Right. Coming in from the north. Doesn't seem to matter which way we do this. That's fine. There's our flight plan, random payload. 102 adults on board. Route generated. Let's open that up. Okay, let's get back into the cockpit here, and I am going to have to go for a very quick bio break. I should be back in a minute. I'm back. Right. Let's make it a bit later in the day. Right, so if we want to land her about that time, something like that when we land, that's 1820, 1807 Zulu, 1907 local. Let's say about an hour and a half then, so we'll bring it back to 1730. Give yourself a bit more time. Here we go. Hopefully that'll do it. Come on, see us and drink whiskey with you. Right, what are we doing? Oh, it's so cold outside. GP we don't need. Fuel truck we're going to have to bring in. Right, let's go through and get the passengers loaded and stuff here. Get the fuel sorted. We have 104 passengers. What else have we got? Fuel weight, release fuel is 20.7. So let's go with 21. 21,000 pounds of fuel. Zero fuel weight should be 272. I can't believe how much cargo we've got. $48,000 roughly. That's pretty close. Touch more. 48,400. Optimize. Loading plane. Cool. Can you do a house tour on YouTube, Lani? My missus wouldn't let me do a house tour. I'm honest about that as well. Reserves are 4.2 tons. Cruise altitude is... Let's look at the cruise. Cruise altitude is 360, so quite a bit higher this time. Cost index 25. RTE page. Lepar. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's kept it from last time. This thing caches way too much stuff. That's a Palmer. Except not the stuff you want, like the flight number. Activate. Unable cruise altitude. Why is it unable to do the cruise on there? Why can it not do that cruise guide? Does anybody know? We had this before. Let's lower it then. Let's bring it down to maybe 32. Oh. Flight machines for every flight. That is true. I can't argue with that. Let's activate that. Maybe it wasn't. What? It just says unable. What the heck? The en route length is too short. But then PFPX has calculated all this, so... This is weird. It can't even fly at flight level Right, this ain't right. Hello, he's back.
Sir, if I may say so, it seems to be a dash cold in the cabin.
I don't see how it can be. We've got everything on auto. Unless you want that one as well. You could always turn it yourself, bro. Okay. Are the air unit feet and not? There's something not right. On the last time we flew this, on the second flight, it did exactly the same thing until the X-plane crashed and I loaded it back in from scratch and then it was fine. It kind of feels like this is a weird bug, you know? If I can't even set flight level 150 because it says unable at cruise, that's just utter rubbish. It does sound a bit like Siri, doesn't it? It really does sound like Siri. So, I don't know, this is... It just says it can't do it. I don't even have the route punched in. I can't have discos. I haven't even got to departure and arrival yet. All I've done is program the origin and the destination. Yeah, that's all I've done, and it's saying to me, unable to, at that altitude. Unable to cruise though, that's all it's saying. And I think it's nonsense. The VNAV's broken. I think it is. I think the VNAV is broken because I need to reload the aircraft. You need to set the route first. Okay. Let's try that then. PPN 2E. We're going our runway 30. Let's go for the arrival. Why has it got double route 1 and route 2? Laura 1 Papa. Which is that one. ILS was runway 24. 24 right. ILS 24. I don't know if they use Y or Z. I haven't got a clue. ILS 24 right. Runway Y. Let's go with that. Transition, no idea. Don't actually think we need one. Go back to departure and arrival and hit activate. It's not broken, you just need to enter the SID and star. Okay, fair enough. Transition, I don't know what the transition is, so I'm going to ignore it for now. Let's go back to the cruise page. Put 360 in and see what it says. Unable to cruise altitude. Do I need to activate it then? It's still not happy. I have a full route with no discontinuities. And I cannot set my cruise to even 150. I call broken on this. J-Bads, 3-month support. Thank you, J-Bads. J Spence, resub hype. Who resub, dude? Oh, J-Bads. It's not active yet. Okay, good point. Okay, it's active now. But now it's doing it. Insufficient fuel. I haven't loaded the fuel yet, to be fair. Okay, now it's taken it. Okay, now I need to load the fuel. Because I don't think it did that. 21,000. Oh wait, I did do that. I had 21,000 pounds of fuel on board. It lied to me again. It still thinks I don't have enough fuel. That's ridiculous. The calculation engine's broken. Right, while I'm here then, I'm going to punch in 22,000. Just to shut it up. Optimize, load. Insufficient fuel. It's all lies, I tell you. Let's have a look at the... Let's have a look at the legs while we're waiting. That looks fine. Route looks fine. It's run through the perf page to get it to behave with the fuel. Okay, I think the fuel's loaded now. 22,000. Yeah, we got plenty of fuel. So everybody's on board. Let's shut the door. Let's get rid of the fuel truck and the passenger bus and the stairs and the chocks. All that good stuff. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do. Let's get this guy to do something. Welcome on board. Blatant advert.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and crew would like to welcome you on board this Boeing 767-300 airliner. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you, or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything possible to make your flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org, Step to Sky, and Flight Factor wish you a pleasant flight experience.
Thanks. Okay, we're all done on the perf. 3.5 trim. Let's get that set. Not that I can see it from this angle. Okay, my trim's not working. That's interesting. Wow. My trim button's not working anymore. How bizarre. Why does that sound like one of those teletype machines? That doesn't do very much, that flood, does it? Can you edit the message and take out the advert hoster? I think it's probably just a sound file. I reckon you probably can. So yeah, I would imagine you can do that. Let's clear ourselves up to 6K transition to get us out of here. We are heading off. And runway 30, so that's correct. So I'll be able to throttle 147, we'll go 148. Okay. I need to hotkey the checklist stuff. I really do. How do I reset this thing? That's the point. How do you reset this? Reset. There we go. Reset normal. Oh no, wait a minute. Reset before takeoff. Is that seriously going to reset my aircraft if I click that? Have you tried getting his attention 5 times in a row, Lily Sims? You like him, do you, Mega? I'm a bit worried about clicking on that reset thing, but I've got a feeling I won't be able to use all of the checklists because... Hang on, he wants us...
Sir, it is very cold in the cabin. The passengers are unhappy.
Lol. We could try for a manual start, I guess. Because the problem is if I click on that reset there, if I click on that reset, I'm a bit worried that what's going to happen is it's going to reset the whole flight management as well as the checklist stuff. Reset to normal, for example. What's that going to do? I don't know. Power up preliminary pre-flights. Before start procedure. Let's reset that checklist then. Maybe we can do it that way. Trim's been set. Next. Okay, we can do it this way, it's fine. I think it works out how to do it. You can individually reset each one. Okay, that ain't working. Don't think we have enough bleed power. It's trying to start the engine, but it can't. I'm guessing it doesn't have enough bleed. Just click on the reset normal, you reckon, Steve? Thing is, when you click it, nothing happens. Wait for N2 to increase. N2's not coming up. No, he should put the fuel on for you. That's the point. Basically, the APU will start to spool the engine, and then you throw the fuel in. That's how it's supposed to work. I am
Captain, if you want your coffee today, you should turn on the power in the galley.
The power in the galley. That implies the APU. The APU's on. This is so weird. Check APU and cross bleeds. I've just turned off the APU bleed. Do we need these on auto, maybe? Something's not right. Bus tires are on auto. You need the APU bleed on the engines. You need the APU bleed on for engine start. I had it on, I turned it off. But I have no pressure here. I think you need to get that up to like 40, don't you? I know the APU bleed pressure is 0. That's my. But how do I get it right? That's what I don't get. The engine bleeds are off. The engines aren't up. We can't get a bleed off the engine when the engine's not started. Turn on the L&R valves. That's definitely incorrect. The isolation valves. We could, I mean, can we bring in that? other thing. What's it called? The high pressure unit. And just use that. Just to get us going. Will that give us M1? There we go. Open all 3 isolations, check the lower sensor display status if your APU is on. I think I just cheated. I just brought in the high pressure unit, like... Let's just, yeah, let's just get ground start. Let's get us off the ground here. Lol. Okay, fuel's going in. Which is the crossbleed, by the way? Because I should be able to use one engine to start the other now, shouldn't I? Never mind, I need to play this more and understand it better. Engine 2's not starting. So you've got enough pressure there, but only on... Turn off both packs, open all 3 isolations, you should get the right engine.
Sir, I'm still here, Cap. Yes, sir. Yes, Cap. Yes, sir. Captain. Sir. Might I suggest you find yourself a better game to play? Oh dear God, leave me alone. Sir. I must attend to the passengers. Captain. Why don't you try chewing your arm off? Oh various gods, deities and the great spaghetti monster. I'm off to write a complaint letter to Austin. Sir, if you do not stop bothering me, I will commit suicide.
Captain, I regret to inform you that the chief flight attendant has been killed.
Bags are controlled by 2 radials above the PSI meter, isolations are below. Okay, 2 radials here. Oh, this is so irritating. I just want to put the crossbleed on now. Recirculation fan. What, these? Will that give us enough pressure? There we go. Seriously? There we go. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. I need to read the manual on the Boeing. I've forgotten a lot of the crossbleed stuff on the Boeing. Don't worry, Paul. I'm putting his body in front of the turning wheels of chalk. Nice one, Rom. Right, we could probably get rid of that now. Don't need the high pressure unit. Wait for idle. Okay, checklist complete. Before taxi. Engine NCA, so we don't need. Flap lever needs to come onto 5. The needs to go onto RTO. Checked flight controls. Are checked. Good night, Ellie. Transponder. We still left it on. Tax light switch. It's good to go. Okay. Which way do we want to head? Let's get out of here. We're going down to Palma de Mallorca. That's where we're going. It's runway 30 though, isn't it? How do we get there? Wow, it's like the world's longest taxiway. Are you serious? You come all the way down here, and then you line up and bang it down there? It's amazing. Okay. Taxi lights are on. Why is our position light not on? And the logo light. What is wrong with this guy? Wow, we are seriously heavy. I can feel it. Why have I not got any nose wheel steering lights? Is somebody having a cigarette? No, smoking was definitely on. Your first sleep as a 13-year-old, Fraser. Nice one. I have no light out the front. I'm gonna turn them on. I still have no light out the front. It's bizarre. I've clearly got lights, but I don't know, you can't see it. It's weird. Yeah, the Siri guy's dead. We shot him. It's a Boeing 767-300. Oh, now I can see. Now I can't. Now I can. You decided to stay for a bit longer, Fraser? What, just for the takeoff, dude? Alright, let's get out of here. Turn the volume up a little bit. %, power. Stable. Power set. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Oh, she's heavy. She's really heavy. Gear up. Did I take off on the wrong runway? Because I can't arm LNAV. What else? The flight director was on. GG. Didn't put the flight directors on between flights. He turned it off, I had to turn it on. He didn't turn it back on. That's weird. Okay, let's bring the flaps up. Look at the view. I totally missed this view. You're supposed to do a rotate as soon as you hit V1. No, you're not. You had a V1 ticker, and then you have a rotate ticker, and it was like that close together. So we went past V1, hit rotate, and then I rotated. No wonder it felt heavy. It is heavy. What a cracking view that is. I need to see that. We need to watch that again. Okay, it's like... Quite a nice scenery around here, I have to admit. Okay. Presume we've got a restriction. No, it's because of the 6K. Right, let's clear ourselves up to 360. Man, this thing is so awkward to use. Look at that, it flies past. Bye bye Bilbao. Nero XXZ 1 year anniversary, 12 months of support. Happy anniversary Nero, and thank you for your support, sir. Appreciate that. Hey, we're up in the air, right? Kerrod, there's always somebody who comes in the stream and says, crash the plane. Today, it's you. Congratulations, bro. Apollo English only, dude. No, cruise is 360. If you remember, I tried to punch in 360 at first and it wasn't having it, so I tried 320 and then realised it was just broken. Passenger view height. Right. 3 set. Let's bring the landing lights up. We can go off. Fuel is good. I will learn these systems properly for next time. You want that engine on your motorcycle? Indeed, Billy. Still flying, dude. On our way to Palma, final destination. Sadly, I don't think the cabin view has the dead body. I think he probably, I don't know, jumped out. Not really sure, to be honest. I'd actually love to see you crash it. Any downsides to that? Not really. It'll take about 60 seconds to do. It's not hard. But it depends what kind of crash you have. You damage your aircraft and then you can't take off. That's essentially what happens. Now that is what a flight simulator should look like. That view there, look at that. That's absolutely awesome. That is so cool. You have to repair it again. You have to reset your aircraft because you can't get it repaired. Well, actually, it's not true. Some aircraft supply you with a facility where you can use maintenance and repair it. Others don't. The game has a lot of support for failures. You can, on this aircraft here, you can even configure it for a high degree of failure so that something will go wrong. Yes, you get turbulence, JMW, there's full weather support. On the last stream, if you watched the last stream from Wednesday, I showed you I was using the iPad to configure the weather. And I configured the weather for some pretty horrendous turbulence and rain and then landed a Cessna. And that was fun. Yeah, flying back from Antigua hoping for no turbulence. Have you checked the weather forecast? X-Plane is pretty much the whole of the world of it. Used to be quality engineer in the aerospace world. I've already done this once tonight, but I'll show you for... Yes, X-Plane has the whole world. Which is aptly demonstrated like this. There's me in fluffy cloudland. There's me in northern Spain. If you come out, you'll get... That's the weather sector loaded there. It doesn't load the weather for anything apart from the sector, so that's Spain. We're in there. And that's the world. So, yeah, if you was to fly all the way down here, not a problem. So it only loads weather for the sector that you're in, because it doesn't need to load the other weather. Pretty impressive, huh? Fluffy cloudland indeed. Right. Let's zoom out this. Now, you see TAD is quite a way off, so don't need to worry about that. Fly on Mars? I don't know. Yeah, the thing is about the way it works is it has the whole world mapped, but it has default textures which are not very good, but they're very small. If you want to make the scenery look like that, you have to download high resolution textures. Now, there are two categories of texture that you can get. One is HD or high definition, and the other one is UHD, which is ultra high definition. You can get HD textures for quite a lot of parts of the world now, but you have to download them sector by sector. So each like the world is split up into like 10 degrees of longitude and latitude, and that's a sector. And you download the mesh for that sector, drop it into X-Plane's folder, and then when it loads up, it knows you're flying through that sector, so it loads the mesh. A HD mesh is quite big, an Ultra HD mesh is very big. What you're seeing here below us is an Ultra HD mesh. Now, all of Spain, you can get the Ultra HD mesh. You can also get it for most of the UK, certain parts of Northern Europe, Scandinavia, parts of the US, Canada, and so on. But you can get HD mesh for quite a lot more. A lot of it depends on how much hard drive space you have. In theory, you could download meshes for every sector of the globe if you've got the hard drive for it. The main problem comes from the VRAM, like the video RAM. If you want to load an Ultra HD texture into VRAM, you need to have enough VRAM. Realistically, I think you're looking at about a 3 gig card, something like that. Otherwise, you'll need to go with HD. So they're kind of the things that I've learnt so far, but you know, I'm fairly new to the X-Plane world, so I've picked up a lot of stuff, but I still have a lot of stuff to learn. But I'm just passing that on to you. That's what I know so far. Alistarian with 20 month support. Thank you, Alistarian. I'm using SkyMax Pro, yes. However, I'm using a free weather engine called NOAA, which is here, NOAA Weather, which is a plugin that needs Python. You can install the Python library, then you install NOAA, and it lets you configure weather, but it also detects real weather and pulls it into the simulator. However, I think Cat Strater was saying that the what's it called, the FS something weather, it's like a purchase product, is better, so I might get that. I'm also using HD clouds that I got from somewhere, I can't remember. I will add an X-Plane tab to my mod spreadsheet and put everything in there at some point. I've got it all written down. FS Global Real Weather, that was it. FS Global Real Weather. But I think it looks pretty good, and I'm quite happy with it. Like I say, there's a tool called RTH, Real Terra Haze, that lets you make... It gives you this kind of... It allows you to alter the colour system and mess about with the atmospheric scattering, which gives you that kind of depth of field view. That makes a big difference, I think. HD clouds get turned off when you activate SkyMax Pro. What I meant was the textures underneath Avis, the actual clouds that you have, that it draws. I think it's called Ultimate Weather HD or something like that, and it's compatible with SkyMax. And the clouds that you're seeing are from those two systems. Oh no, it's actually remembered. It actually memorises the camera setting. I can go back and do a load all and it'll fix it. What are you flying with? What do you mean? Can you be more specific? Weatherstream P3D. If I can get it to work again, TU. It doesn't seem very stable at the moment and I just can't be bothered to spend time to fix it. It's like, I don't know, P3D, you fix one thing and then it's fine, and then you just do one update to something and everything just goes haywire. It just bugs me. That's why I decided to spend a couple of days trying to get X-Plane to work to see if I had any more luck. Not really a special occasion, Dan, you're just really enjoying the flying at the moment. Does an X camera have a lock view to prevent it remembering? No, what you do is you go into X camera, and if you click restore all, it will throw away all the bits of messing about that you've done and restore your last save point. So the last time you hit save all, if you hit restore all, it'll load it all back in. That's how it works. The thing is, it's like we're up here now. What's our altitude? 30,000 feet. And I can still see really nice texture details down there. Now, I remember from P3D, when it gets really high like this starts to become quite blocky. You know one thing, I'm not flying the G27. That's true. Yes, there's an interior view. What you can do is, we could, for example, come to that, which is the last camera, and then we could go to X camera, control panel. We could then add another
camera 8 to category cockpit
and call it interior, something like that. And then we could do this, and then do that. And then we can take a little walk through here. I'm going to turn that to large, that's better. I want to lean over my joystick, so. But anyway, it does have an interior view, as you can see, and you can walk all the way down, and you can hear the audio change. Do you hear that? So we could configure a camera back here if we wanted to. There. Do you want a bottle of Aqua Mineral? This is where all the food and drink is. Look out the window, see where we are. There you go. So you could have a camera here if you wanted. Just to add it into your rotation. Just pretend you had a seat here, like that. There's nothing to stop you doing that. See? And then save it, and that'll be in your camera rotation list. So next time you go through your cameras like that, so we go internal, next time you go through your cameras, you've got that one if you want it. The texturing on the interior is not that high, but you get the idea. Nice view. X-Plane 10 has a quite a decent built-in camera. You know, it's definitely a lot better than P3D's built-in camera. But there's also the tool called X camera that you can buy that has like a free trial version. You can try it, but you just can't save the camera settings, I think. But X camera's pretty powerful. You can do some crazy stuff with it. I think I showed you the orbit stuff, didn't I? So if we go, I can show the orbit stuff again. If you go up to, so if you like making cinematic stuff, it's actually quite useful for that. You can come to here. We can say create an orbit camera. And what you do is you say, that's the initial heading of the camera, let's say 270, which is west. We could have it facing, I don't know, have it facing north, for example, 0. Radius in meters is how far away it is, so let's say, I don't know, 20 meters, maybe 25. Minimum height, so do you want to go underneath the aircraft, or do you want to stay above it? Let's say -3, so we'll be underneath it. So we'll start facing north and underneath. Maybe we'll change that to like -4, and the initial camera heading to 325. And then that's the minimum height, and then the maximum height in meters, that's how high you want to be when you're looking down on it. So let's say we put that at 6. And then finally, how long you want it to take to make this orbit. So let's say a 60-second orbit, a nice slow orbit like that. So we create it, and then when we pan around our cameras, when we hit the last one, there you go. So if you like making cinematic stuff, you can create these orbits and get a nice smooth camera pen, which is pretty cool. And I haven't even scratched the surface of what this camera thing can do. Look at that. It's beautiful. So I should have set it a bit further away because this is quite a big aircraft, so we're probably going to clip through the fuselage in a second. There you go. It's pretty good though, isn't it? That's back at the starting position, so that was like a 60-second orbit around the aircraft. Let's go back to the X camera. That's the orbit, we'll delete that. So you can get rid of it pretty easy. You can even create flybys. So flybys, camera attack heading, so that's like just off, pointing at it. Initial height in meters, let's say, I don't know, 30. Distance in meters, let's start off 700 away. Duration will have 45-second flyby, and then we'll finish on a negative elevation of 20. Let's go with that. There you go. So you can get flyby cinematics as well. It's late here, but you'd like to go fishing, Ron. Let's go fishing then, dude. Yeah, it's my last flight. Absolutely. Next camera. And we'll delete that flyby. That's it. Some pretty nice wing flex going on there. If you notice here as well, you get the temperature haze, which I really like. I love that temperature haze effect. Is Cat Strater still here, by the way? If he is, he could answer me a question. I want to map a button to the reverser, but what is the actual X-plane target that I need for the reverser? So if I want to create a button, if I want to map a button to the reverser to make things a bit easier for myself. I don't know what button to map, but no, we're not there yet. We're at 36,000 feet, we're definitely not there yet. How much did the plane cost? I can't remember how much this one cost. Have a look on the X-Plane store. If you go to store.xplane.org, the great thing about X-Plane is it's got like a nice online store and a really good forum where you can download lots of free stuff. Engines toggle thrust reversers, thank you. $60 aircraft, there you go. Which isn't bad, it's £40. It's like half the price of PMDG, but then some of the stuff isn't properly tested. Right, I just need to work out what button to map it to. Something I can't easily catch. Settings, joystick, oh god, it's gonna... Okay, what's that map to? Engines, toggle thrust reversers. Engines, toggle... Toggle thrust reversers. Yay! Okay. Why has it got that one on as well? That's weird. Awesome. I've now got a switch for the reverser. It should make it easier than leaning over pressing shift / Look what you've done, Paul. I've just bought X-Plane the beard. Dude, don't blame me. Remember to turn on the ECM. What? Check inside to make sure we haven't got any massive problems kicking off. Right, so top of descent is here now, like 90 nautical, so it's not that far away, which is cool. We've got a 45 knot tailwind, so that's pushing us very nicely. Get a nice free ride. Good night, Gemini. SciTech, I've got a joystick called the Thrustmaster X56. I've got the X55. What? I didn't even know they had a 56. Wow, that wing looks like it's going to snap off. What the heck? Look at that wing! Good night, Durka Durka. Have a good one, sir. The X56 looks nice. I've got to see this now. Is it still made out of plastic? Because that's what I hate about SciTech stuff. SciTech. Like, if they made something... Actually, the drivers as well are annoying, but that's another story. If they made something solid, I'd be tempted. X56 Rhino. Is it just an upgrade in the 55? It is, isn't it? It's basically a pimped up 55. So yeah, it's not really that different to my 55. It's just got like blue colours on it and stuff. Yeah, you see, the problem is like they're very plasticky, and I had to blue tack mine onto my desk. Let me put it that way. I had to blue tack mine onto my desk because if you don't, it moves. My Thrustmaster Warthog weighs as much as Jupiter, and I don't have a problem when I move the control surfaces. Nothing actually moves. I don't suddenly go, whoa! And I don't need blue tack, and I like that. It doesn't have as many buttons on as the X55, but the ones it has are good, and it works very well. It doesn't have as many axes either, but it does me proud. The X55 annoyed me when the drivers didn't work for Windows properly. Little too much flex. You can control it down here. So you come down to the airplane and you can turn down the wing flex like that. So, is that enough? I have all the DLC for it. What do you mean? DLC for what? Jupiter is made of gas. Jupiter's so heavy that if you landed an aircraft on it, you wouldn't land with enough fuel to get it back off again. Its gravity is that bad. It has like multiple moons. It's pretty heavy. We are getting pushed along by this wind. Good grief. 49 knot tailwind. Let me try whacking that up to maximum. I want to see like how stupid this thing gets. Reflections. Oh. Ah, is that what that does? Look at that. You get reflections on all the different surfaces. Wow. Blimey. Maximum wing flex. Let's see. Okay, that's more like a bird. That's like Flappy Birds right there. Not having that. I mean, I like having some wing flex, but not stupid amounts of it. That's brilliant. Yeah, I know Jupiter's a gas giant. What's your point? It's still pretty heavy. It's the biggest, heaviest planet in our solar system. Can you buy a 55? I don't know. I've got live weather on. I don't want to change it to storm just because I've got live weather. Although what I will do is possibly make it a little bit later in the day. Push the sun down a bit. Look at it from that view. Flying to Palma. Pretty soon we should see the edge of the, I think that's the edge of the Spanish coast. And then we'll be descending down towards Palma de Mallorca. We'll pass over, we should see Menorca on our right, and then we'll see Mallorca, and then we turn right, come down through Alcudia, north to south, roughly, well it's actually southwest, down through Palma. Which reminds me, I should probably bring up the charts at some point. What causes turbulence? Sharp differences in temperature and pressure. Right, we're coming in on runway 248. Don't really have much in the way of restrictions, to be honest. ILS 24 right. Transition 6000. Whoa, 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 catch up, dude. 210 decision height. I'll punch that in while we're here. Now the frequency, according to this, is going to be 109.9. And course will be 240. I think I'm going to change the field of view in this particular view here. I don't know if it's going to change it for all of them though. Possibly like 70 maybe. Okay, I'm a bit worried. My second monitor just went black. There we go. I think my NVIDIA driver's just crashed. Rip explain. That's that. Yeah, my second monitor went black, and then this monitor went black, so I think the NVIDIA driver just crashed. So that's the end of that, peeps. Sorry about that. Oh well. I was looking forward to landing in Mallorca. GG. I am on the latest NVIDIA drivers as well, so I don't know exactly what went wrong there. Damn. I was looking forward to that landing as well. Mallorca's lovely. It would have been a beautiful landing. Okay, well, we'll have to call it there then. It's 1:45 here. It's a bit late to actually do anything else. It's not worth setting it back up again. So I shall head out. Thank you so much for joining me. I shall be back 6 PM on Saturday for some city skylines. Latest NVIDIA drivers have issues, Apex. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's that. Could be. Could be a bug in there. It's been running fine for the last, what, 6 hours and 45 minutes, and then it just went... Can you please give the mods a massive thank you, guys? They've been here for all... Actually, some of them have been here for all the stream, but can we please give them a massive GG and a thank you for keeping the chat awesome? We had a bunch of trolls in earlier, and they were dealt with quite effectively. So please give them a massive thank you. I'll be back Saturday, 6 PM for City Skylines. I hope you will join me then. I hope you was entertained and had a great evening. Thank you all for hanging out. And thank you for all your continued support. You're lovely people. And I shall see you tomorrow. Have a good evening. Love you all. Good night.